How's everyone doing today? I am doing good, but we're gonna see how long I can go today. One second. I woke up a little sick, so I was hoping to do a full run through of like the whole bonus game, but I don't know if I have that much stamina, so we'll see. We'll see. I'll show you what I mean in a minute. Hold on. There we go. So the game. Oh god, it's so loud. Hold on. I'm so sorry. All of a sudden, it just blasted. It went up from where I had it all the way to maximum, and I was like, I don't know why it did that. Anyway, this is the main menu of the new, well, the old and the new. Feeling any better? A little bit. like some medicine, some caffeine just in case. I ate a lot of food, had some juice, and then everything I can. So we'll see. Hopefully it's okay. I at least want to play as much of it as I can. If we can't finish it, I mean, we can finish it another day, so it's fine. But, there are actually a few things about the version of Radical Dreamers in this that are a little bit different than you may anticipate. Okay, so there's been really mixed advertising. I was really confused about, like, whether or not this was going to be an audiobook or a visual novel, because I know the original was like a text adventure. But for the remastered, a lot of things were saying, like, as an audiobook, and I'm like, what? So I was like, okay, is it going to have narration and voice acting, or do I gotta, like, do it myself? And so I opened it up for just a few minutes, and it does not have narration. So this is gonna be a story reading stream, I guess. You're gonna have me reading quite a bit of it, which is fun. I like doing reading streams, but because I'm a little sick, doing that much reading is why I might end up having to do it another day. If my throat gets too dry, I might just have to stop. You don't like my hair bow? I got a little inspired. The actual bandana was cute, but I thought the hair bow version was cuter, so I'm using that one for today. I was gonna play the full game of Chrono Cross, but it's just so long that I can't really play it on stream that much. But I can show off some of the stuff. But I do want to focus on finishing Radical Dreamers, because I know that Radical Dreamers actually for a long time hasn't really been available properly in the West. So that's really exciting for me that it's out now. The other thing about it that I find so fascinating, it is one of the really early visual novels. From back when, I don't even think visual novels were really considered a genre back then. It was from 1996. And it just got me so excited. Like, oh man. I love what visual novels have become today, so I'm really excited to check out the visual novel in this one. And just see what it's like, yeah. But first, I want to check out some of the stuff about Chrono Cross. Because I can't commit to playing the full game on stream, I wanted to at least take a look at it, you know? But the music is so good. I agree, Tehran. I've just been, like, listening to the OST and dying. I'm gonna admit, I've never played Chrono Cross, actually. I'm really interested in it, though. But it has that really nice retro aesthetic that I really like. I don't know. I never really owned a PlayStation, like, until very recently. I was more of a Nintendo retro gamer. So I have never really played a lot of the gold stuff that was on, like, PlayStation 1 and 2 and all that stuff that was, like, all of the top ones. I never really got around to them. But I do want to play this one, the full game when I can, whenever I get a chance. But yeah, I do want to check out a little bit of the game, but then I want to switch to Radical Dreamers because I really want to play that one. I'll switch the Twitch category as well when I put that one on. Yeah, I love wacky stories and I like JRPGs, which is why I think I'll really like it. Demo, thank you for 7 months. Balance bow achievement unlocked. Yeah, I drew it last night. Hi, Dr. Jones. The visual novel really contributes to the theory that something, let's say what really big, was cut from Cross. Ooh! If I do play Chrono Cross, then if I am able to get around to it, I'll do it after the visual novel then. Because that sounds like it'll be really good to, like, do the visual novel and then go to it. But I want to show, like, some of the credits. So I'm gonna show a few minutes of the beginning of Chrono Cross in 2 different ways before we jump into the visual novel. Just because I do want to show you the differences between classic and new. Because I feel like that's something a lot of you might really care about. So I want to make sure, just in case you're debating buying the game, if you're not sure yet, if you're like, well, I'll buy it if I like the new graphics. If not, maybe I have the old one. Well, this time you can see if you like it or not. I don't believe it's a sequel to Trigger. I haven't played either, to be honest. I can't say for sure, but I'm pretty sure it was earlier, wasn't it? I think Chrono Cross was, like, way earlier than Trigger. I could be wrong, though. Thank you for 10 months. Insert some sort of important message here. That's a very important message. So first, I'll show you Classic. I'm gonna just play them in normal, so that you can see more of it. We're gonna play a few minutes, and then I'll switch to the new graphics and play a few more minutes, and then I'm gonna go to Radical Dreamers. Trigger came out. Yeah, that's what I think. Chrono Trigger's SNES. Oh, but I thought Chrono Cross was also, or was it NES? I thought it was SNES. My brain isn't that much of a sequel. Okay, so it's like kind of, it is a sequel, but they're not related. Okay. For some reason, I thought this one was first. So I knew they were mostly unrelated. I just didn't know which one came first. That's good to know. Thank you. I did look it up quite a bit, but my brain is like going absolute mush waking up sick. My brain is just like blah, 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 just trying to keep going. Okay. Now, let's check out a few minutes of Chrono Cross with the original graphics. I'm hoping there's a cutscene at the beginning so that we can compare with that a lot easier. And then we'll play a few with the new graphics just so you can see the difference. And then I want to go into playing Radical Dreamers because I'm really excited about that. I don't think I can play all of Chrono Cross on stream. But maybe if I get too worn out from talking, we can play a bit of this while I just chill and don't talk as much. Or, if we just want to like relax and play a bit of this one another day without committing to finishing, we can play some more Cross. But I do know that it's not a remake. It is strictly a remaster. It is strictly a remaster. Like, it's not redoing the whole game or anything. It's just like the old stuff, but with more modern graphics, I guess. Although I know the graphics are controversial. Some people hate the new ones, which is why they have a little bit more of an option where you can just use the old ones if you want. You don't have to play with the new graphics if you hate them. I'm indifferent. I like both options, personally. I'm not going to give any promotions or demotions today, though, just where I don't feel well. I'm just grateful if you want to sit and hang out with me. But this music is so good already. It reminds me of Tsubasa Chronicle, which is one of my favorite OST of all time. I know that the music is remastered, though. So I'm thinking the music in even the old one, the music is a remastered version, if I'm correct. But now I kind of want to play the full one because the music's so damn good. I hope the music's just as good in Radical Dreamer, because damn. And this is more like a trailer type thing though, isn't it, so far? But I think the graphics in the trailer should compare very fair. Wait, this is PS1, not SNES. I think that Radical Dreamers was SNES, but Chrono Cross was PS1. My brain is all over the place. I know that Radical Dreamers was before Cross though. I'm curious, was Radical Dreamer before Chrono Trigger? That's the real question. Trigger's bad on PlayStation? Oof. I've heard it's good though. There's a newer version of Trigger though, isn't there? Because I know a lot of my friends really like Chrono Trigger. Man, I'm just staring at the graphics and like dying with the music. It's so good. And it's the time between Chrono Trigger and Cross. Oh, okay. Thanks, Ramaduda. Sorry that I'm having a little bit of trouble keeping up with chat. My brain is like bleh. Okay, so let's see what it looks like with the new graphics. And then I think the cutscene at the beginning might be the same no matter what. So I'll just skip that in the next one. I'm gonna skip the controls. We'll just wing it because I'm not playing very long anyway. DS version, yeah. I thought it was DS, but I wasn't sure, so I didn't want to say anything in case I was wrong. We're just gonna play as the default name to show off the graphics. It does have that very filmy look that would look better on a CRT. But they it almost looks like they might have given it a slight filter or something because it doesn't look as bad as I anticipated for old graphics being on like a newer screen. Because that's why, funny thing for those of you who aren't aware, who've never actually used like a CRT, a lot of people when they play older games on newer monitors, they're like, wow, I don't remember the graphics being this bad. Well, that's the thing. They weren't that bad. They were optimized to work really well on CRT TVs, but they don't look good on flat screen modern TVs. So retro games actually, it's not that nostalgia blinders keep you thinking like, wow, I thought they were better in the past. It's not rose-colored glasses. They actually did look better on older monitors and screens. That's why I still have an older TV for playing retro games. Got it used. I know they redid a lot of the portraits and stuff too, but the character models are probably what's going to be the most noticeable. Never go back to bulky CRT. You can have a tiny one, just for playing games. Like a really small one. Like a Reckonin. I love her personality so far. She looks really fun. She looks really fun, honestly. Say your prayers! Not that it'll do you any good. She would be fun to voice if I played a full one. She went crazy. I actually do, I'm not going to, stream the whole game of this, even if I do end up streaming a bit of it later. But, oh god, they walk so slow! Okay, you can run good. If I do end up playing more of it, or whether I don't, what I really want to do, let me know. And I don't really care for this one if there's spoilers, because I'll be really slow anyway. But if I do end up playing more, I would really like to voice some cutscenes as her. So if you know of any really good cutscenes, let me know. And maybe, send a link on Discord or whatever. We'll do one battle to show. And I can see about voicing it. Post it on the Discord. I would love to have your suggestions, because I know I want to do at least one for fun. But if you have any good suggestions, that'd be amazing. Okay, so here's the attack. After this battle, we'll switch to the new graphics, and then I'm gonna switch to the other game. But I do want to see, I want to play at least enough that you can do a fair comparison. Let's go. 92% looks good, right? Oh, what is that one? There you go. They look about the same to you? Don't they always look bad? I mean, I think it is the low resolution. The low resolution with worse graphics kind of helps hide it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just pressing to quickly get through this so that I can get back to the main game. And show you what it looks like with the higher graphics. I love how they fight with a guitar. They're my favorite already, like I can just promise. Also, look at that design. That is peak retro anime design. Peak retro design. Yeah, it actually looks really good considering PS1. Because this is the original, right? This isn't the remastered. This is just how it looks. So that's pretty impressive in my opinion. That's really amazing. It's actually quite impressive that way back then graphics were that good on the PS1. Okay. Once I beat this, I'll can out of the game and then we'll check it out with the new graphics. It's not much to compare, but it's a little bit, hopefully. And then I want to go into Radical Dreamers for as long as I can for now. God damn it, I love the guitar design! Nikki is just killing it. I love Nikki's design so goddamn much. Going to hit them with that Linkin Park. God damn it. Okay. I do like how it just shows you into battles. How in a lot of older games, they don't really, like, teach you how to do anything. They're just like, here you go, toss you in. And I like that about Tunic. That's one thing I like about a lot of older games. They don't spoon feed you the instructions for, like, every single step of the way. That gets really boring to me. I don't like that. They have just enough instructions that you can keep up. Okay. Now, oh fuck! I forgot to put on the new graphics. Hold on, I gotta go back. Yeah, I know, the mad lad just walked into enemy base with nothing more than a guitar and a rockstar soul. Amazing. At the time, I quite liked N64. Well, no, I think I was kind of late because I got an N64 when like the Wii was out. So never mind. I've always been really behind. To me, it was new, but it wasn't new, so I can't really say anything. At the time, I was like, yeah, I loved it. It was new, but then I remembered it was fucking new to me. So, like, that doesn't really count, I guess. I guess at the time, it was even retro. I've always just really liked retro stuff. Okay, let me put the settings on high. We'll check it out once. The new graphics. I actually don't, this is kind of controversial, I guess. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wasn't letting me. I was trying to go back to the main menu, but it wasn't working. I actually don't like the remastered graphics. I think the cutscene is still the same, so I'm just gonna skip into the game itself. No, I bite headpads. I actually don't like the remastered graphics. If I play it, I'm gonna be using the original. The remastered one, the character portraits look okay, but everything else, it's like, they're not bad. They're like newer quality but retro aesthetic. I'd rather it be full retro, personally. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of like new stuff trying to be retro so much as I like actual retro stuff. No. Hold on. I think the backgrounds in the cutscene are exactly the same. I don't really notice any difference here. It's mostly like the character models and like their portraits. And like the backgrounds here. You can see it's a little different. Like, it's not all that different. It's just like a few more polygons trying to round it out a bit, and the character designs, like as you can see there, her portraits redrawn. It's mainly just the character art appealing to a bit more of a modern audience, and the models being a bit less old Lara Croft Tomb Raider pointy. It's like, it's not that much different though. It's still, the thing is, if I'm going for a retro style, I'm just gonna go all the way and play with the old graphics. But if you want the retro aesthetic, but you're not a big fan of the old graphics, this is probably what you would want to use. If you want it to be just slightly newer, like right here, it's very noticeable. In this area, it was very blurry before, and it's quite pixelated. But right now, in this particular area, it's very clean, even though it still has that retro look, because they're trying to, like, it is a remaster at its core. This is not a remake, as I said earlier. They're not trying to make it like Chrono Cross but modern. It's like, this is on a modern console, but this is still Chrono Cross as you know it. It's still the game at its core is exactly the same. It's not like made easier for newer audience or whatever. So it's pretty noticeable in battle. But yeah, if you prefer pixel smoothing, you'll definitely enjoy this one. I really like the rough look of older games personally. So I will admit I'm gonna be the odd one out here who's gonna prefer the older graphics. But if you like pixel smoothing, and if you prefer stuff to look a little cleaner but you still like retro games, then this is like perfect. Because they literally just cleaned up the older game. That's all they did. It's just the same thing but cleaned up. The character portraits are quite different though. It's like an entirely different art style. It's very much what they do with a lot of modern anime remakes. Like they'll make the eyes a little smaller, put them higher up on the face. It's I like to call it like the D90s-ifying process. And I am very biased to 90s styles. I don't know, I like the old portraits better personally. And yeah, it's kind of no. The physical Switch cartridge of this game is exclusive to the Asia region. But you can buy it from PlayAsia with English support. So if you're interested, and it does ship worldwide, anything on PlayAsia. So if you're curious about where you can get a physical copy, if you're really interested, there you go. Now you have an idea. And you like them jagged? Me too, mouse. I like my old games nice and jagged. I'm always running in the 90s. Even if that's like older than me, I'm always running in the 90s. So the character portraits are extremely different. That's the biggest difference in my opinion. But yeah. Now you can see the comparison. Yeah, I know, Calamus says you already bought it. I'm so excited! Let me know how you enjoy it too. But for now, now that you saw what it looks like with both, and we jammed to some of the music, we're gonna switch to Radical Dreamers. I bite your hand. Hold on. It's a real damn shame that I can't put on Twitch. I can't put Chrono Cross Radical Dreamers Edition as a category. It doesn't exist. I can only put Chrono Cross or Radical Dreamers, which is annoying. I put it as Chrono Cross for now because I wanted to show off the release, but I guess I'll have to go switch it now. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me switch games. We're gonna play Radical Dreamers now for however long I can hold out. Let's see. God, I love the menu song so damn much. Such a banger! Let me see if they added it as a category yet. Please, please. fine, whatever. Okay, fine, I'll put Radical Dreamer. Fuck you, Twitch. Okay, here we go. God, I love the OST. I just want to get a copy of the OST. I wish they'd added Chrono Trigger too. That might come out in the future though, for all we know. I feel like there's always a chance. Yeah, let's play Radical Dreamers. I want to show off the bonus game to anyone who already has Chrono Cross and wants to see if it's worth it for the bonus game. That's what I'm most interested in showing off. Also, it's a reasonable length to actually finish. Let's go. Yeah. See, it's from 1996. So many good games. Okay, it is now story time. I will read you guys the story with the banging music. It all began with a notebook my mother handed me. She told me she found it while cleaning out the closet. This old notebook, covered with mold, was a diary that belonged to my grandfather, who passed away years ago. Fuck, why is it still... Okay, fine. Autoplay, thanks, I hate you. Thank you, Nolan! Thank you so much for joining as a member, hello! I wonder if you still remember how we first met and our many adventures. It all seemed like a dream. We ran like the wind during those warm summer days long ago. You were a piece of a star that fell from the sky. I gotta keep up with the autoplay. Or now it's not autoplaying, fuck you. Yeah, it's kind of borderline ASMR, I guess, but not quite actual ASMR, more just like story reading time. I like story reading streams. I just don't like ASMR where they're like, I read in the mic. I'm just like, no, fuck off. My ears don't need that. Yeah, the last Chrono Trigger remake was 10 years ago, so I'm hoping that they'll do another one for that as well. Okay, so now it's starting, okay? It all began with a notebook my mother handed me. She told me she found it while cleaning out the closet. A radical dream! Yeah. Okay, let's go. Change selection, okay. We use those. Confirm, cancel menu. Okay, so I should probably be able to save in the menu. Here we go.
Okay, it's time for some ASMR noises. At least I don't have to do it live, but I'm probably dying right now, so I hope this was worth it for you.
No.
My ears are bleeding. Please help me.
It's over. Oh, it's over. Oh, blah. Blah, blah, blah. But thank you, Nolan, for the membership. I didn't get to fully finish, so I'm gonna put a link to the Discord in case you're not there already. If you are, I apologize. My brain is so broken today. But you can connect your Discord account and your YouTube if you're interested in having access to the special member channel, okay? If you're not, that's totally fine. It's up to you. I just always want to make sure you have the option. Let me read in peace. Let me read in peace. I'm sick. Stop headbutting me. You'll get sick. I'll give you my germs. Germs! Look! I've got germs! You don't want them. Stop touching me. We're gonna play as boss. But I don't like that this game has the option to have no capitals. I'm gonna have all capitals. Wait, boss. There you go. The old lady's tip-off was right on the money. The counter spell on the barrier around the outer walls could have done a real number on us. Kids playing an unadorned braid flicked back and forth across her shoulders as she walked. Free time off work? No. You work for me. That if you're sick and I'm sick, that just means we work sick together and we both suffer. Isn't less suffering better? Isn't less suffering better? We picked our way through the elaborate lattice of the manor's magic shields, moving in closer and closer to Lord Lynx's stronghold. There were 3 of us. Kid, Maggle, is it Maggle or Maggle? And me. I guess it must have been 3 years since I first met Kid. Back then, I was just a wandering musician, traveling wherever my feet would take me, and wherever a few tunes would pay for a warm bed. Oh no! This reminds me of Harshaphon. I didn't know. I'll show you guys next Final Fantasy stream. I didn't realize that Harshaphon is so fucking thirsty in the Japanese version. We were robbed in the translation. There's literally a line where he's like, yes, every time you come back, a warm bed shall be waiting for you. You know, it's even warmer in my private chamber. What the fuck? What the fuck? We were so robbed in English. We were so robbed. It was in the Outlands, in a town called Vajora, where we first ran across one another. And since then, she dragged me along on a whole bunch of adventures. And misadventures, too. Kid. She was a thief. And not just any thief. Just a few months shy of 17, and already renowned as one of the realm's greatest. Oh, nice. I love thief characters. What's more, she was achingly beautiful, stylish, a joy to be around, and a dab hand at campsite cooking. Or she liked to claim. In other words, she said she's good at cooking, but you probably shouldn't eat her food or I'll poison you. Yeah, it makes it so much better in the Japanese one. Oh my god. I'm tempted to switch voices to Japanese, like, every time he comes in the scene, just because. The truth was a little different. Those bandits with hearts of gold you've heard about in stories, the ones who steal from the rich and give to the poor, yeah, that wasn't Kid's style. She was short-tempered, prone to lying, bossy, and obsessed with money. And rarely did she care to listen to a single word anyone said to her. But she wasn't all bad. Probably. Maybe. Sometimes. She had her moments anyway. I glanced over my shoulder to see a shadow hovering behind us, blending into the darkness like smoke. You know what? Hold on. This seems like, because it's a little slower when I read it, this seems like a good game to have some stream avatars. Let me put them up real quick. Because there's not always as much to talk about, but it can be fun to have your little avatars on screen. You know? There we go. Hold on. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. There! Okay. They describe me! What do you mean? I'm not a thief. I run a company. I'm not a thief. I glanced over my shoulder to see a shadow hovering behind us, blending into the darkness like smoke. Michael. Also known as Michael the Shade. He was Kid's partner, but even after 3 years, I still hardly knew anything about him. All I knew was that he was around 30 years old and not much of a talker, but he was one heck of a mage. Sounds dangerous. I heard that he and Kid had started working together way before I met her. He always covered the top half of his face with a mask, and I'd never seen what he looked like underneath. Not a thief, you steal our hearts every stream, though? Well, I guess that's true. I'm a phantom thief, then. Never see it come, man, you'll see. Oh, yeah. He was a man so mysterious that it sometimes seemed like he was an interloper from another world. It wasn't like Kid was exactly big on details about her past, but Mago, he might as well not have had one. Let me, yeah. And Kid didn't seem to know much about her partner in crime either. What kind of man he was, what kind of life he'd lived before, nothing. You might ask how exactly I wound up being a part of this merry band. Well, it's complicated. I guess you could say that life doesn't always turn out the way you think it will. Kid, who was heading up our little raiding party, suddenly stopped dead. Look, lively boys, we've got company. Uh-oh. Thank you, Player491, for the follow! We glanced around warily as cold, cruel eyes emerged from the darkness. Oh shit, that's a lot of enemies! I heard a low growl. Dark shadows prowled through the night, surrounding us. A pack of wildcats! There must have been about 10 of them. A thrill of fear ran down my spine. You know what the sound effects? This kind of feels like reading scary stories at a campfire, and I'm kind of living for this. Flustered, I pulled my knife from my belt. Kid calmly shifted into a fighting stance. Watch yourselves! I don't reckon these buggers have been treated for rabies. Yeah, probably not. The wildcats snarled and growled as they slowly closed in on us, drawing the noose tighter and tighter. Hi, doggies! Their eyes glinted in the darkness like fireflies, and strings of eager spittle dripped wetly to the ground. Ew, they're drooling. I mean, I am drool-worthy. I'm just that tasty. Then one of them sent an almighty roar soaring to the moon, and the hunt was on. Aroo! Wait, that's a wolf, not wildcat. As I said, the brain is at like 10% today. They're now wild wolves. Hey, Scotty! What was I gonna do? It said that, Mago was a mage. It didn't say I was... Oh! I was timed! Okay, my decisions are timed. From now on, I'm gonna choose something a little faster. I didn't choose anything. You chose for me. Okay, so I guess I used magic, but I'm not magic, so that was a fucking disaster. Think fast! Kid dodged into the thick of the pack with wildcats and gave the largest of their number an almighty kick in the chops. I thought that's a kick in the crotch. Thank you, Mr. Wolshimi, for the follow. Hi, Leon. There's a lot of people following on Twitch today. Thank you so much. I'm surprised. Have you all found me from Lulu's video? I was so happy that Lulu featured me. That made my day. Just waking up to see that, like, my singing was featured in a Final Fantasy clip compilation. That's just like, I was smiling so stupid big. I was smiling so much. I had to make sure to give Lulu, like, the biggest thank you. I was so happy. If you came from that video, thank you. The startled beast gave a yelp, and as it was sent flying. I turned to my right to see that a nearby wildcat was charging toward me, its head lowered menacingly. You came from there! Thank you, Wolfshimi! Panicked, I tried to make a last-second dodge. Ooh, Lulu, isn't that a lemon? Nah, but I hate the lemon version of Lulu. Not a fan personally. I could buy similar stuff cheaper if I wanted. But I wasn't quite fast enough. Its claws scraped against my side as it rushed past me. Ugh, that would hurt. I winced in pain for a moment, then turned to face my foe and readied myself. I was ready, so I struck at it! I slashed at a nearby wildcat with my knife. Hi, Mastermind! Slashing is my specialty. I gotta make the decisions real fast, so I'm not gonna read the decision parts. The beast tried to leap clear, but I was already too close. I felt the blade make contact and was rewarded with a screech of pain. The wildcat jumped away, this time managing to put some space between us. It looked like I hadn't cut it very deeply. Yeah, and minus wildcat HP. Hey. Hi, Obake! I stood my ground, changing my grip on the knife and waiting for another chance to attack. I can't save here, I don't think. Oh, that's auto. Where do I save? I don't know. I don't even know the button is. I saw the message press X for menu, but I may not be where I can access the menu right now, so we'll see. Boss, behind you! Panicked by Kid's warning, I whirled wildly around and came face to face with a pair of eyes blazing like hellfire. Defended! I wouldn't have time to attack in that case. There wasn't time to do anything but try and protect myself. In a moment of sheer desperation, I crossed my arms to guard my face. Instantly, I felt the wildcat's fangs sink into my exposed wrist. It had thrown itself bodily at me, bowling me over backwards. Oh no. Oh god, that just reminds me of that horrifying bowling pin video. Hi, Tingle. My arms still in its powerful jaws. The wildcat pinned me to the ground and shook its head. God, that hurt so bad. I tried desperately to free myself, but it was clamped onto me like a bear trap. There was no way of getting loose. I guess we die now. Goodbye, everyone. It was a good life. The sound of fang on bone was sickening. Oh, I can hear that, and oh god, my ears can just like, ugh. But just then, the creature recoiled with a screech. Kid had buried her knife deep into its gut. She quickly capitalized on its terror by giving it an almighty kick. Free of the wildcat, I staggered to my feet, holding the throbbing wound on my arm. I was breathing heavily. The handle of my knife was slick with sweat, and I tightened my grip. With a kick like a bolt of lightning, Kid landed a clean hit on the flank of a nearby wildcat. It staggered before losing its footing, letting out a pathetic cry. But Kid had already moved in to finish it off. And then, the roar of fire. A burning smell filled my nostrils, and next to me, a shrill screech pierced the air. Michael's fire spell engulfed the head of a nearby wildcat. Oh man, he's on fire. It fled, darting off into the darkness like an arrow. It'd be nice if there's a cure magic later on. Yeah. I don't know if we have any healing options or not. I thought I said I scammed the area. I scanned the area. Only moments ago, we had been surrounded, but now there wasn't a single wildcat left. Kid and Maggle had either sent the rest off with their tails between their legs, or put paid to them once and for all. Yeah. Ha! You're dreaming if you think a pack of flea-bitten moggies gonna stop us, Lynx! Kid crossed her arms and flashed a triumphant grin. I love Kid already. Meanwhile, I was panting heavily, and it felt like my legs were about to give out from under me. I collapsed to my knees, overwhelmed by what I'd just been through. Oh my god, you felt like this is actually happening? Is this what they call immersion? I'm trying to read it over dramatically to get more immersion. Kind of like how adults read storybooks to kids. 69 likes, nice! I actually really like doing reading streams because it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to make it a little over dramatic and try to like really make the atmosphere and shit. I find that really fun. That's why I like Otome streams so much as well too. Like, I like reading. I like narration. It's very fun. I don't think my reading style is called ASMR though because I am very loud. I'd taken a few hits, but I was fine otherwise. A couple of scars to talk about later, maybe, but nothing that would stop me carrying on. Damn, I came late and guess I'll watch the VOD later. You can catch the VOD later if you need to. Yeah. I'm glad you like it, Chinese! I like story time, yeah. Mm-hmm. Are you hurt? Oh, that's Michael. Are you hurt? Michael looked down at me, his face expressionless as ever. He's the Sasuke of this game. No worries, Mag. He'll be all right, said Kid, barging in to get a better look at me. He may be a whinging sook, but it'll take more than a few scratches to kill this one. I can definitely see how the girl in Chrono Cross was based on her now. Absolutely. She was nothing if not sympathetic. But she was right. This was no time to be bemoaning my lot. We hadn't even reached the manor yet. We're on the way. I thought it was a fucking haunted Dracula castle. I guess it's a manor. I dabbed at my wounds with a tincture-soaked cloth and wrapped them with bandages, then looked up at the other two. How do you pronounce Maggle? Is it Magil or Maggle? How do you do it? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Does anyone actually know? Oh, we're just getting started. Sorry, Matt, you have to carry on. Okay, we're just getting started. No, I'm not giving up yet. We're just getting started. I grinned back, putting a brave face on things. That's what I like to hear, Kid cheerily announced from close quarters. But then her eyes turned cold, like the cool glow of the moon in the night sky. It's gonna be a long night. I nodded, trying my hardest not to utterly lose myself in her pale blue eyes. She did have some nice eyes, if she looks the same as the character in Chrono Cross. Alright, let's get this show back on the road! She turned away and marched off deeper into the trees, without looking behind to see if me and Magil, does anyone know? We're following her. I'm gonna look up if there's a pronunciation guide. I need to know. It's gonna bother me the whole stream. I'm getting mixed information. This is not fair. This is not fair. Hold on. I'm watching a video that... Oh, hold on. Magel? Is it Magel? Is it Magel? Pronounce it the same way as me. That's what I was thinking. I saw a thing online and it said Magel. I don't know, but that was the name generic, not necessarily for Chrono Cross. So I don't know if it's different, but I guess we'll go with Magel unless anyone corrects me. Yeah. Magel, of course, was already right behind her, his unhurried gait making it seem as though nothing much had happened at all. Making it the most Japanese pronunciation, that'll be Magiru. Magiru. If we're going to go with Japanese, it'd be like Magus, Magel. Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. Okay, let's do it that way. Magel. I jumped back to my feet to chase after them. I'd be in for even more trouble than I'd bargained for if I got separated from them. The dark forest inside the manor's perimeter seemed to go on forever, a labyrinth of trees and boulders. The manor itself loomed in the distance, glowering over the vast grounds, and hidden within was a veritable mountain of treasure just waiting for us. Lord Lynx was the noble who ruled the remote territory of Regoria. He was also Kid's mortal enemy, oh god. We were there that night to steal a certain jewel he kept locked away in his most closely guarded vault. The Frozen Flame. So we are phantom thieves! I am coming to steal your heart then. Nice. The Frozen Flame was veiled in mystery. It was said to be imbued with an uncanny energy and possessed of a beauty and clarity that made it a priceless treasure. Treasure. Yeah! I love me some good treasure. Countless thieves had tried to steal it, and not one of them had come close to succeeding. Until now. Nor had any of them escaped the manor alive. And now it was our turn to try and sneak into this place of death. Led by a girl who had the ambition to make the impossible possible, a hunger for vengeance that drove her onward, and a desire for riches that could never be satisfied. As we pressed on through the tree-filled darkness, the shadows gave way at last, revealing the true extent of the vast mansion. Ooh. It'd be fancy. The real treasure's getting to hang out with a hot girl thief, you're not wrong. Finally! Say your prayers, Lynx, because we're coming for ya! Keeping to the overgrowth and the shadows of the trees, we made our way around the manor walls in search of a means of entry. We're sneaking in, baby. Oh wait, can I save yet? Here we go, let's save one to be safe. Now that I got through the first part. Eventually, we came to a terrace overlooking the garden. There was no sign of any guards nearby. The only thing surrounding the manor was an uncanny stillness. The true revenge was the friends we found along the way. Maybe the true journey. I don't know if that'll be revenge though. Or maybe, if someone ruins your life, the best way to get revenge is to have a better life than them. Fuck them. This will lead us... Oh, wait. Oh, that's Mega. This will lead us straight into the West Wing. Just as well, we don't have any business in the rest of the manor tonight, said Magel, gazing up at the dark building towering over us in the night. Revengeance? All right then, what are we waiting for? With that, Kid made to vault over the railing of the terrace. Stop! Megal hissed sharply. Remember what we're here for. Our main target is the vault and the frozen flame within it. We focus on these above all else. Your vengeance is of secondary concern. Agreed? No. Glancing over her shoulder, Kid replied with a reluctant, yeah. Don't get your knickers in a twist. But if we happen to run into him, I'm gonna knock that Drongo's block off, and neither you nor anyone else is gonna stop me. So she just literally is the girl from Chrono Cross, because we just saw that laugh. Nice! I guess Kid was going to get her way, whether we liked it or not. The internet's committing die. Sorry to hear about your internet, Alice. Good luck with fixing that. Let's go, boys! The night is young! She cleared the railing with a sprightly hop and vanished inside the manor. I glanced toward Megal and nodded in silence. We followed Kid's lead and were soon inside Lord Lynx's lair. The darkness swallowed us whole. Where we go? Where we go? Into the darkness. A corridor straight. What's we decided? Oh, left or right? I always like to go left, even though in games you should always go right. Especially in side scrollers. I'm the one that always tries to go left just to see if you can. We pressed on through the darkness, down corridors that turned and twisted, snake like this way and that. Everything around us was still and how dare! We continued creeping cautiously down the corridors. Kid moved proudly and stealthily like a cat stalking its prey, while in the shadows, Megal followed, gliding swiftly and silent like a sinister breeze. We pressed on into the embrace of the Weaver of Fate. I did it fast. Go left to search for treasure. Exactly! Tigran gets it. Suddenly, Kid stopped in her tracks. Okay, so there's a triangle if I have time. If not, I gotta speed. Got it. Something's there. I quickly looked around to see what it was. There was nothing behind us or in front of us. Where could it be? And then, just as I was trying to figure it out, the wall began moving. Oh no, it's a trap. A rectangular section opened up and swung around, revealing two enormous goblins clinging to the back. It was like something from one of those stories about assassins sneaking around in old castles. The irony. Ah, it's kind of cute. You goblins? Screamed Kid. They definitely looked like goblins to me. Maybe a touch on the large side. 70% of people go to the right. Yeah, that's true. But I don't. I'm not one of 70% of people. I'm in the unique minority. There were 4 in total. The 2 in front of us and 2 that had appeared behind us, cutting off our path of escape. Megal rushed towards the 2 behind us. Meanwhile, Kid leapt at the 2 in front, holding her knife in both hands. I drew my knife and rushed to Kid's side. I guess an apple. Before I'm tossed into battle. Yeah, I guess they're just chilling, waiting for people. Hi there, turkey there. Crash! The spiked ball of a goblin's morning star smashed into the ground, crushing the stone flooring. Oh, that sounds dangerous. Kid nimbly leapt up into the air, evading the attack, and landing on the goblin's exposed hand. That's badass. She swung upward towards the goblin's head, plunging her knife into its left eye. God damn, Kid! Then she flipped backwards and stood ready for the next attack. That was Kid's style. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. I like Kid. She's badass! I'm jump back. I don't think I'm Kid. I don't think I'm Kid. I shouldn't copy her. I jump back to keep my distance. For a moment, I thought about copying Kid's attack. Oh, Kid's trick. But I didn't have the confidence to pull it off. I was better off keeping an eye on my enemy and doing things my own way. Though I did wish I could fight like her. Yeah. Kid is badass. The goblin pulled the iron ball out of the floor and came at me, swinging it overhead. I think I can throw my knife. Oh, dodging and kicking sounds good. I deflected the goblin's driving strike up toward the ceiling and aimed an almighty blow at its face with my foot. My momentum unbroken, I turned full circle in the air and landed perfectly back on my feet, immediately moving in to thrust my dagger deep into its chest. The blade sank up into the hilt. Oof. Uh-oh. I went backwards. I messed up. Sensing danger, I jumped back. The goblin's hand grabbed uselessly at the air where I'd been standing. Had I been a moment later, it would have caught me. I was dealing with a monstrously persistent foe. But having spent the last of its strength, the goblin lost its balance and collapsed to the floor where it succumbed to its wounds. Good thing I clicked that so fast. Woo! I realized then that everything was quiet, and the fighting had ended. That must have been the last goblin. Phew! Phew! Wait a second. What's that? There was a leather bag on the ground, containing a sparkling gem. Now we're talking! Kid's face lit up with joy. I mean, I do like sparkling gems. Nice find, boss! What a beaut! Kid snatched it away, leaving me to settle for the compliment. I guess she got it then. I'd taken a few knocks, but I was all right. A scrape or two wouldn't stop me. Nah, nothing stops me. Maybe you ain't such a drungle after all. Just goes to show any old weirdo can make something of themselves who put their mind to it. But can you eat it? That's a real question. Can I eat it? I don't know. Now I'm hungry. Kid's eyes glinted with mischief. We took the corridor leading from the left-hand side of the terrace, eventually arriving at an intersection with some stairs. The path to the right led down the stairs. No, I feel like if we're looking for something, probably down the stairs would be hidden stuff, right? Slowly, we crept down the staircase, descending deeper into blackness as we went. Also, hi, cats! At the bottom, Let's go to the left again. Kid poked her head through the arch-shaped door and looked around. It's big in here. Must be some... Oh, wait, no, that's Kid. It's big in here. Must be some kind of hall. We took a cautious look around, then entered one after another. Yeah, exactly. The important stuff's always in the basement. Thank you, just Carlos, for subscribing. The atrium was like a beautiful plaza, complete with a statue that doubled as a fountain. Yeah, the music's making me a little nervous. Pillars and arches lined the walls, and in the center was a small pool of clear water, above which the statue stood. On the other side of the room, I could see another arched entrance like the one we'd come through. Ugh, that's cold! Kid was scooping up water from the fountain. I went over to her and resting my hand on the edge of the marble basin, peered into the pool beneath. For some of those who left, go left again. Shut up. Thank you! Nyadu! Oh my god, Nyadu! Hello! Nyadu! Hello! I often lurk in your streams. Thank you so much for the raid. I can't seem to get shout-outs working, so I apologize that I can't give you a shout-out right now, but please, go check out Nyadu's channel. Give Nyadu some love. I am right now. I hope you had a good stream. How's your day going? I'd love to have you stick around if you want, but of course, if you're tired after your stream, please go have a good rest. Also, thank you for the follow. And right now, we are playing the bonus game that came with the new Chrono Cross Radical Dreamers edition that came out today. Thank you, Carpenter B, for the follow. We're playing the Radical Dreamers, the Trésor Interdit, which is basically translate to like the forbidden, or like, but the forbidden treasure, I believe. I didn't look it up, but I speak some French, so I think. Thank you, Firestam, for the follow. Yeah, we're playing it. It's kind of like one of the very first visual novels. It's a text adventure. So I'm really excited. It has a lot of bad endings, I think, so we're trying not to die. It's super fun. You ate some Japanese snacks. Yummy. I might, if I take a break midstream, I might go get some of my own Japanese snacks. I don't have any Pocky, but I have a subscription to Boxu, and a new box just arrived, and I'm kind of curious what's in it. So I might end up going and opening it if I kind of want. It is the right translation. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought interdit meant forbidden. I just wasn't 100% sure, but I knew the rest was okay. Because I was like, interdit, I used to say that for like stuff that was like a no-no, but I didn't remember if that's like forbidden or banned, or like, I didn't know the exact translation for it, but something along those lines. But yeah, let's go back and hang out for the game. Hey, Prey07, and thank you, Power Nelson, for the follow. Is this one of those games where you turn left, you die? Probably. I'm turning left every time so far, so we're probably just gonna die. That's okay. It's okay. We'll try not to die. Save? I saved kind of recently, so don't worry. I saved kind of recently. I don't want to save again after every decision, because I only have 3 save slots. Every time I have a battle and survive, I'll probably save. To ban! Okay, so it is banned, forbidden. Okay. That's what I thought, maybe. I was trying to think, because I know there's like an English word that's similar to interdit, which means something similar, but I can't remember what it is for some reason. My brain is like not having it. But yeah, something along those lines. I do speak French as well, if anyone in chat is more comfortable with French. I can try to reply in French. I might sometimes struggle a bit, but I can try. I have a little bit of Japanese, but I struggle a little more with Japanese, mainly because of kanji, and my vocabulary is not as big, but I can try. Shadows. Anyway, we're going back to the story. Thank you, Apollon, for the follow. Shadows flickered under the water's surface. You reckon those fish are rare? As in, valuable? Kid leaned right over the edge. Ah, maintenant, je ne peux parler en plus parce que maintenant je dois parler français pour 30 secondes-ish. D'accord. Est-ce que quelqu'un d'autre parle français? Désolé pour mon accent, c'est horrible. Je sais. Mais... Oui. Je sais, mais mon français est un peu bleu. Ce n'est pas... it's not my strong point, but I'm near fluent with reading though. I also bite you if you give me head pats. So head pat at your own discretion. I will bite. I couldn't see the bottom. I wondered how deep it was. The shadow of one of the fish grew larger and larger. Whoa! Sensing danger, Kid leapt back from the edge. Clack! A fish leapt out from the water and snapped at her, its jaws bristling with razor-sharp teeth. Surprise, it was piranhas! Its mouth closed shut on the air where she'd been only moments before, and with a splash, the fish darted back under the water. I warned you I'd bite. Pteranodons! Oh my god, it is piranhas! Pteranodons! Deadly carnivorous fish with razor-sharp teeth and powerful jaws that could snap a monster's horn in half. Staring in horror, I watched as dark shadows began to gather in what little of the pool I could make out. Good thing I didn't save. The pteranodons must have detected prey. Soon, the room was filled with the sound of splashing and snapping as the fish teemed at the water's surface. Good thing we just have to, not go near the pool. Bloody hell! Even Kid was uneasy. She took another step back. How many pteranodons were in the pool? The thought of what would happen if they all leapt clear of the water and attacked at once crossed my mind. Oh, fuck, they can attack if they leave the pool! A bead of cold sweat rolled down my forehead. Yeah, danger, fish! Suddenly, the water coming from the statue turned crimson and shot out in a powerful jet that nearly touched the sail. Oh no! This is not good. Kid jumped back again. I just stood there in shock, watching the torrent of water erupting from the statue. It's a bandana! Bam! Yeah! It's a hair bow for now, though. I actually have used bandanas as hair bows before. They make cute hair bows if you tie them. A lot of things can be used as hair bows if you tie them properly. I have a question for his name because I haven't played the original. Is it Serge or Sergey? I don't know. I've seen like the same spelling for multiple names before. I'm not sure which one. Yeah, I got reduced to a pool of blood again. Whoops. The scarlet waters continued to gush out from the fountain. The pool grew redder and started to overflow. Yeah, it's an overcomplicated death room trap. I'm dead. Maybe I should have gone left. We looked on, entranced. But the spell was soon broken when we realized that the water was starting to flow faster and faster over the rim of the basin. The pteranodons began to jump and snap at the water's surface with bloodthirsty glee. I was brought to my senses by the dull, slapping sound of piranha. Oh, huh! We've missed the exit! On the other side. Let's go to the other side. We probably need to get past here. Because if there's a trap, we're probably on the way to the treasure. So I think we should keep going. Quick! There's an exit on the other side! I pointed at the doorway opposite where we'd come in. And we ran for our fucking lives! Like Surge? Okay, good. That's what I thought. I just wasn't sure. I'm glad I was right, though. I just wanted to make sure before I mess up. That's DTF go time! I tried my hardest to rush across the red pool, sending up great gouts of crimson water, but it was thick as blood, and I found myself struggling to move. It probably was blood then. Oh man, I guess we didn't have enough time. We should just left. I felt sharp jabs of searing pain as countless pteranodons snapped at my legs. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Kid gritted her teeth in pain. Boss, we gotta do something before we turn to mincemeat. We're still gonna go to the exit though, if we can. We have to get to the other side! We're desperately trying to wade toward the exit opposite us. The water was already up to my waist. I want to get to the other side, goddammit! A strange smell like warm meat rose up from the water's surface. Yeah, that's me because I'm being eaten, I think. Ah! I yelped as my left thigh and right ankle simultaneously erupted with pain. It was still a long way to the exit on the opposite side. I'm gonna die anyway. Let's deal with the fish, maybe. What? You want me to try and pick this little lot off one by one? Kid glared back at me, her face a picture of exasperated disbelief. Well, I guess you didn't like that either. Hope Sonic is good, bro. Don't be a bloody idiot, boss. You want to die here? Okay, no, let's keep fucking going. While I stood there, my mouth agape, a pteranodon sank his teeth into my foot. A jolt of pain surged up my leg, making me jump. What was I gonna do? We're already dead, so let's just keep going. That's right, those fish weren't gonna stop me! We're desperately trying to wade toward the exit opposite us. We're gonna die anyway. Let's see how far I can get. We've saved before this, it's fine. All I have to do is not go this way next time. The water was already up to my waist. Oh. Same one. The bites now burn like fire. Still a long exit. Let's go, let's go! This is fine, this is fine. That's right, those fish still aren't stopping me. It's only up to my waist. It's not like it's rising. Countless pteranodons were tearing at my legs, and the bites burned like fire. I lost my footing and crashed face first into, well, now they're eating my face. Crashed face first into the water. I was like, oh, those fish eat your face. A red haze drifted down to fill my eyes. And a swarm of hungry pteranodons all smiled in, piled in at once while I smiled, probably. I'm dead! Kids' screams grew more and more distant as my consciousness plummeted into a bottomless darkness. Good luck with your start tomorrow at the trail areas. Be nice to Kid, alright? Well, Kid's screaming right now. I don't think Kid's very happy with me. I'm dead! And that was how I died. Well, I didn't make it very far. I think we stood in the same spot. A lot of dialogue started repeating. Happy ending for the piranhas, though. They were nice and full. Nice and full. I saved kind of soon to that, so we can go back. It's fine. That's fine. It's fine. You prefer them to be below waist level? Yeah, waist level's rather unpleasant. Ooh, that can be quite painful. Okay, let's go. I'm just gonna speed through back to where it was. That's fine. This is fine. Ah! Wow. I'm gonna go left. And then I'm gonna go left. And then I'm gonna not go down the stairs. I'm getting some lag spikes on Twitch. I'm not sure if I'm able to fix that right now, to be honest. Hold on. I'll check if there's anything I can get out of, but I don't think so. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can really do anything about that. I think, there's nothing else using internet right now. The only thing I could potentially do is kill Twitch and restart the stream, but I feel like that's not very ideal either. I'm so sorry that Twitch is acting up. I appreciate the heads up, though. If it gets really, really bad and you think it'd be worth stopping the stream and restarting, please let me know. I think I would like Chrono Cross. The problem is, doing Chrono Cross on stream is probably a bit too long. Kill Twitch? No! I just got a raid. I'm not gonna kill Twitch. If I killed it, I'd restart it immediately. I just don't want to interrupt the feed, you know? I could probably do it really, really quick, but that might make a really bad spike for a while. And I'd rather not. I feel like I could use a guide, but it's kind of more fun if we get lost and die, isn't it? It isn't long? Yeah, Chrono Cross is really long. I'm already playing a lot of long games, so I figured it's kind of better if I do this one, which is a little shorter. Down the stairs was bad. Let's continue onward. Because the other way probably would have got us there where we needed to go, but we died. And there's no way to get through, so we'll just die again. So let's not die again. Yeah, death is its own adventure. Exactly, Flame Wheel. We continued onward, past where the stairs and the side passage emerged into the main corridor. We found ourselves in front of some ornate double doors. Let's go inside, baby! Kid gently pushed the heavy doors open and peeked inside. It doesn't look like anyone's in there. Yeah, there's a lot of retro games I never played too, but I love retro games. So I'm glad that I get an opportunity to kind of play this one the way it was intended originally. It seems to be the main hall of the manor. There was a massive table, beautiful decorations on the walls, and thick columns decorated with sculptures of birds and beasts. Fixed to the wall in the back towered a tremendous pipe organ, like a burnished black mountain. Dozens of candles provided a dim, flickering light, sending the corners of the room dancing in and out of shadow. Several enormous portraits glowered down from high on the wall. Were these members of Lynx's family? I was busy staring at a painting depicting a young husband and wife, hot couple, when I realized that their eyes had turned to look right at me. Oh, man! Oh, man. Okay, they hadn't. Don't worry, this isn't about to turn into some dumb ghost story. It just looked that way because of the flickering light of the candles reflected against the glossy oil paintings. What scared me for a sec, I thought that the painting was going to attack me. This is fun. I really like story adventures, so I'm really liking it so far. Obviously. Probably. Pipe organ's usually a sign of horror, though. I love pipe organs. I got to play one once in my life. Oh, like the best day ever. This place gives me the creeps. And get a load of all those ugly mugs. It's gonna be a good ghost story. Help! There's nothing for us here. Let's go look somewhere else. Neither Maggle nor I had any objections. We left the hall and returned to the corridor. Oh, that's the same dialogue. Eventually, it led us to an intersection. There was some, oh, it's the same one. I guess we're going left again. Side passage. We headed down the side passage. At the end of it, we came to an old, immaculately polished door. We're going in again, baby. Please, this not be a dead door. A death door, please. Let me have one door where I don't die. Kid gently pushed the door ajar and peeked into the room. I love the sound effects in this so much. It's so cheesy. The next thing I knew, she'd slipped inside. Megal and I followed. It looks like a study. The room was lit by the moonlight coming through the long, slender windows, slanting down in pale beams through the darkness. God, I love the music here. It's so good. So creepy. It was pretty big for a study, with an immaculate antique desk dominating the center. Oh my god, the bass that came in. Oh my god, I love the soundtrack here. Holy shit. Can we just vibe to this for a second? And the melody coming in. Some tasty music. And the ghosty sound effect. Oh man. Yeah, the music really sets the mood in this. In a way that not a lot of modern visual novel music does, because the sounds and the songs in this game are very heavily sound effect oriented. I think it's because it was back then when this game first came out, like you were very limited in what types of sounds you could use. Back with like chiptunes and stuff. So you had to make the most of certain sounds to really convey vibes that you want. You can't rely on like instrument quality or just good mixing. Like you have to be really careful with composition in retro music because you're very limited with it. And when you're working, it's the same reason I like a lot of visual novels and a lot of retro games and a lot of retro anime even. I find when there's a medium, if you're limited in what you can use to create something, it's always going, it's the same reason I like children's horror. Once there's limitations put on you in a medium, you're a lot more creative to get the end result that you want, in my opinion. So when you're using music that's like a little more limited technology-wise, you have to be more creative with it. You can't just make something that sounds fancy and cheese it. You have to be creative. It forces you to be. And it's so good. You done business with people who did music for Uber World games. That's so cool, Mercenary. There were rows of bookshelves lined with thick, dusty old tomes. The wall to the rear of the room was decorated with paint. Oh! I'll check the desk. It sounds interesting. I went over to the desk and started searching the drawers. There, I found a neatly arranged set of pens, ink bottles, and other writing materials. Nothing of interest, in other words. A small portrait on the desk caught my eye. It was a picture of a young girl with a gentle smile on her lips. Who was she? That's the girl Link's adopted. If you ask me, it wasn't because he was looking to help the needy, said Kid, peering over my shoulder. Oh god, was he doing one of those things to like improve his reputation and then just keeps him in the fucking dungeon? She wrinkled her nose in distaste. Not even a looker. I feel like Kid has a beef with this man. Well, she does, but I'm wondering what the extent of this beef is. It sounds pretty intense. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. Hey, Domby! It wasn't a loud knock, but in the bottomless silence of the night, it might as well have been a thunderclap. Oh yeah, we snuck in here! Oh god, this is really bad. This is really bad. Oh no. We shouldn't be here. That's not a good knock. Kid and I stood bolt upright and turned toward it. Megal, meanwhile, hid in the shadows, drifting away like smoke. Panicked, I whispered to Kid. Hide behind the door, but then they might close it again, so let's hide under the desk. Hide under the desk. What? There's no time! I shoved Kid under the desk, then darted under it with her. Yeah, it is interesting what elements they come across. That's why I'm kind of interested to play Cross after, just to see, like, I'm really curious how similar and how different they are. Oof. Oof. It was more cramped than I thought it would be. I packed myself in as best as I could, but Kid and I found ourselves in an awkward tangle of legs and arms. Oh my. Slowly, the door opened. Flickering candlelight spread from the doorway with a warm glow. A shadowy figure appeared at the threshold. You know what I really like about this game so far? It really does feel a lot more like choose your own adventure book with but like in video game format, like a choose your own adventure book but with music and sound effects. Because unlike a visual novel, we don't have character sprites or anything. And sometimes I really like character sprites, don't get me wrong. I love visual novels, partly sometimes because the sprites are all really hot. But I like how this one leaves it to the imagination. It's really fun. I really like how it draws you in despite having almost no visuals to work with. It's amazing. Flickering candlelight spread from the doorway with a warm glow. A shadowy figure appeared at the threshold. I tried to pack myself into the space under the desk just a little tighter and stilled my breath. I looked down for a moment and my heart skipped a beat. I really do want to read Narcissus. I haven't read it yet, but I really want to. Kid's lips were right there. Oh, dang! For a moment, everything else seemed to drift away. The pink bow of her mouth was so soft, so perfectly formed. I guess we just kissed. But what if we kissed under the library desk? I mean, just kidding, but what if... Suddenly, my heart was beating so loud I thought my chest would burst. I tore my eyes away and squeezed them tightly shut. But it seemed that whoever it was didn't mean to come in. They simply stood there. Strange. I thought I heard something. But the lord of the manor is away, of course. Why would there be anyone in here? I have to get over my nerves. Everything was fine until we heard the news that Porret was on the move. Man, this is not the best situation to flirt. Any situation is the best situation to flirt. You just have to make the most of the situation. The figure quietly closed the door, plunging the room back into darkness. The voice trailed off into a whisper. We remained motionless, keeping our ears pricked for any sign of an unwelcome return. All we heard were footsteps moving away. As I stayed hidden, listening for trouble, a thought began to cross my mind. Kid, sure does smell nice. See, that's the perfect time for flirting. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is the perfect time for flirting. Oh, wait, boss! You gotta move your arse or what? She does a whisper. Hold on, I gotta do an aggressive whisper. Oh, wait, boss! You gotta move your arse or what? She whispered into my ear. Her breath tickling as she spoke. I don't think she's flirting back though. I think that was a death threat. Huh? Sorry. I rushed to my feet in a panic, smacking my head right into the top of my desk. You know, your arse! I love kids' way of speaking, so goddamn much. Ow! Cradling my head in my hands, I crawled out from underneath. Oh, that stings. I love Game this too. I love this one so far. If I don't finish today, I definitely do want to finish this one on the stream. I really like it. Kid followed right after and stood up, looking down at me on the floor. Not your most heroic moment. You alright? Yeah. I'll live. She took a look around the room. No sign of the dirtbag Lynx. Lucky for him. She snorted. So, Porret has made its move. Megal emerged from the shadows, contemplating the news we'd overheard. And hello, Andrenos! I forgot to say hello. Kid, if the rumors are true, we'll be about to find ourselves in a very difficult situation. We will learn more about that situation in a moment. I really gotta fucking pee. I drank extra drink because I'm sick and I wanted to super hydrate before starting stream. If I don't go pee now, I'm gonna pee in my chair and we don't want that, so I'll be right back. While I'm gone, I did a cover of one of the songs from Chrono Cross, actually, for my loading screen. I'll put that back on. It'll play on loop while I'm gone, but hopefully it'll only play for one one full loop. I don't think I'll take longer than that, but yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. If anyone comes in chat, tell them I'll be right back. Back. That wasn't long. Okay, now let's go back to the game. This seemed to set her thinking too. Korea was a powerful nation that ruled the southern continent. I was here thinking it was a person. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was kind of a bit of a rushed one where it's just like karaoke style, but I might someday do the song properly or do it on a karaoke stream. We'll see. I want to do another if I do another stream I might redo the cover, to be honest. I want to sing it when I'm not sick. I wanted to do all the harmonies at the end, but the high notes, my cold was like no. I tried and it was like, it was so flat I couldn't even listen back to it. I listened like 2 notes and I deleted them. So I did my own thing for that part instead. Oh man. You like the red ribbon? I'm glad you enjoy it. I based it off of Serge's ribbon. It actually was a full bandana, but then I accidentally turned the behind part upside down and put it in front of me, and I was like, wait, that actually looks super cute. So now I use it as a hair bow. Are you gonna release the cover in a separate YouTube video? If I do, I'll probably redo it. If I do, I'll redo it. Let's put it that way. If not, I'll probably still include this one in the member pack at least, but if I do put it on YouTube as a separate video, it'll be a proper version, not this garbage when I'm sick version. I would rather sing it when my sinuses are not saying, "Why are you singing, Pam?" You know? The slightly deeper sound, it's not that it's slightly deeper. That was just my singing style more than anything. Because I sing a bit deeper depending on the song all the time. It's more, I can't hit the high notes. Like, I start going, ah! And it's just like, as they hit the note, it like starts going flat. I want to be able to do the harmonies, and I could not. I'm okay with the first part of it, but like the very end, no. It takes the soul out of what the original is, and I want to get it right if I put it up. I'd heard it was a prosperous land whose recent and sudden development had pushed it far ahead of its neighbors, which made me wonder, what would its inhabitants want here, out in the sticks? They couldn't be after the frozen flame too, could they? As valuable as it might be, a jewel was just a jewel in the grand scheme of things. I couldn't imagine it being an item of national interest. It must be magic then. I mean, ultimately, it was just a pretty rock. Right? You listen to your Endwalker's cover before coming here. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for listening. I enjoyed working on that one a lot. Let them do what they want. If everyone's busy playing soldiers, they won't be bothering us. Come on, we've got things to do. She headed for the door. We left the room and made our way back down the side passage. Kid stopped in her tracks, signaling us with a hand behind her back. She drew her knife and stared into the darkness. Something's there again. I should probably save again, shouldn't I? Can I not? I'm pressing the save button. It's not having it. Can you only save at certain points? I'm mashing the save button. Maybe you can only save at certain points. I'll have to save more frequently then, just in case. That's okay. We heard the clinking of metal from just up ahead. Goblin guards. It wasn't likely there'd be anyone else going for a nighttime stroll around the manor wearing armor. I don't think we can go anywhere else, so... I picked up on the situation pretty quickly and drew my knife, preparing for a fight. Kid gave me a sideways glance. I still can't save. Fuck! Fuck! You know something? You're starting to look like a real thief. Now you just need to walk the walk, she grinned. I'm dead. All right, boss! Maggle, let's get him! Kid leapt forward, confident as ever. It was like she thought nothing could go wrong. I hope so, because I didn't save. There were 5 of them in total. There weren't any ordinary goblins, though. Having been well looked after in this palatial manner, they've grown to be even bigger than Maggle. Each of them was carrying the manor's goblin's trademark, a morning star consisting of a rod and a heavy spiked iron ball on the chain. I'm glad you enjoyed the kid voice, AGM! Wait, was it a flail? I could never remember, and I didn't have time to think much more about it. A goblin came... Oh. I'm gonna dodge. The iron ball crashed into the stone tile I was standing on only moments before, crushing it. Had I tried to stop it with my knife... Oh. It won't be able to hurt me if I get a weapon hand. Having missed me, the goblin lost its balance. I plunged my knife through the back of its weapon hand. The goblin's face contorted with pain as it dropped its morning star. I knew that going for its hand would be more effective than trying to land a good hit on its fleshy person body. Let's throw the knife and steal its weapon. I threw the knife at the goblin's face. By reflex, it immediately raised its buckler to catch the blow. I took the opportunity to grab the goblin's morning star from the floor and slip behind its back. Spacious and splendid, huh? All I had to do next was to bring the morning star down on its head. It turned around right on cue. It was now or never. I swung the iron ball down towards its face, but the weapon was a lot harder to handle than I thought, and the goblin easily parried it with the back of its thick, fleshy hand. Fuck. The chain was yanked savagely, pulling me off balance. Then I was kicked into the air. It felt as if I was falling forever, like an autumn leaf floating gently from a tree, except probably not gently, more like just pain. It wasn't the stone floor that broke my fall, but the embrace of a pair of muscular arms! What the? Hello, who this? Nagel! Hello! Get back. Nagel dropped me to the floor like a sack of potato. Fuck you, Nagel. Like a sack of potatoes and advanced on the goblin. Hi, Price Gaming! I took the mace from its belt and charged towards him. Hey, board class! And he lashed out with a kick, sending the mace flying. His foot came down again, this time on the goblin's hideous face. The creature's features crumpled to inward, and its body fell to the floor with a heavy thud. It was all over in a second. Can I save now? You're bloody pathetic. Oh, that was kid. You're bloody pathetic. That was kid. It's no good nabbing a weapon you don't know how to handle, is it? Try using your head for once, will ya? Sometimes I really did despair. I was doing my best just to survive. Would it have hurt her to offer a, "You alright, mate?" just once in a while? If only to mix things up a bit. I'm a grown man, you know. I have feelings. Look at me, I'm a grown man, you know. I said to myself, as usual. I guess this happens a lot then. I just tell her I have feelings and she doesn't care. What about my feelings, kid? You're hurting my feelings. Trying to tell her that for real would have been a swift route to an early grave and nothing else. I was starting to feel a little worse for wear. Can I save, please? I was going to have to be more careful from now on, or this was going to end badly. I feel like she might be Aussie. I can't do an Aussie accent though, so I'm gonna keep the voice I'm doing. I don't like doing accents I can't do because then I don't want to mess them up. Maybe it's just making such a drongo after all. Just goes to show any old weirdo can make something of themselves if you put their mind to it. Yeah, the unequipped sympathy in this fight. Sad. Kid's eyes glinted with mischief. Can I? Oh, okay. I can save now. Oh. Oh. Wait, can you set the audio to mono? Ah! No. I guess I can't put the game to mono? I guess it's only in stereo, because it's not letting me scroll over. It's there, but there's no option to actually do anything with it. We made our way back down the dark side passage leading from the study. Eventually, we arrived back at the intersection. Some stairs led downward, and the corridor branched left and right, with the right branch leading back toward the terrace. I think we're gonna have to go right. Oh, no, terrace. We're gonna go back. I must have messed up early on then. We headed down the side passage. At the end of it, we came to an old, immaculately polished door. Wait, this is back to where I just came from, isn't it? No, fuck. This was the study. No, I don't want to go in the study again. I want to go back to the terrace, it looks like. Hiya! After a short walk down the corridor, the terrace came into view. We kept following the corridor. A short way along the corridor, running from the right-hand side of the terrace, we found an ancient-looking door, again on our right. Let's go in the ancient door. Nice bow, thank you. I drew it myself. Let's go in the door. In we go. Kid stilled her breath and reached for the handle. The door wasn't locked. It swung open slowly, which means this is either a trap or not important. Probably. Otherwise, it'd be fucking locked. Hi, Anu. I switched this around somehow? I did? What? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, pressing R. Pressing R. So yeah, you can have surround sound if you want it. I'm good with stereo. Yeah, someone turned off the lights is right 0. We'll see what it looks like in a minute.
What's this room supposed to be? Place is a dump.
Kid poked her head into the door, taking a quick peek to see if there was anyone inside, and was disappointed by what she found. That's fair, a dump is a good place to hide treasure because no one will think it's there. The room was large and littered with peculiar-looking machinery and knickknacks, all of which were covered in dust and had seemingly been dumped there haphazardly. Everything looked like it had been there rusting for a very long time. The ends of the room were completely dark, and it was impossible to tell just how big it was, or even what the walls and floor looked like. Gross. It seemed the manor's inhabitants had turned the old clock tower into a makeshift storage space some time ago. I stepped warily inside.
Leave that alone.
I looked over towards Megal and saw Kid trying to pull something from the shadows. What is he doing? One man's trash and another man's treasure, apparently. This room is just a dump for everyone, though. It was a huge... Oh! It was a huge sword that appeared to be very old indeed.
You don't need that old bludgeon. It'll only get in the way.
I bet it's magic. And as much of an antique... Oh,
And as much of an antique as it is, it won't fetch much on the market in that condition.
yeah?
Reckon it might, you know? There's plenty of collectors who just love old bits of junk. Well, some old bits of junk.
Like this one. Oh my god, my stomach's growling. We did find his man cave, I think. Pouting, Kid left the sword where she stood. At least she put it back down gently. She wouldn't want to hurt the sword, in case she comes back later for it. It was then that we heard a voice from the shadows. Oh no!
And what exactly are you doing here,
I just about jumped out of my skin! Who's there? Kid and Megal turned to face the voice, ready for a fight. We're in danger. A wizened crone emerged from the shadows. She was hunched over and a hood draped over her face. I could tell at a glance that she wasn't just old. She was positively ancient. See ya, Scotty?
It's just some dottery old bag. What do you think you're doing sneaking up on us like that?
Kid's shoulders relaxed as the tension left her body. It's all a bag. Say hello to Wendy. Megal, however, continued to give the woman a piercing stare. Oh, is that, oh, that's her. Uh-huh. What an impish little thing you are. Here to visit a friend, perhaps? Not in the dead of night, I suspect. The crone narrowed her eyes. Let's get a closer look at you. Ah, yes. You must be here to get your revenge on Lynx. Oh, fuck. How did she? My heart jumped. She seemed to know exactly who we were. Uh-oh. I feel like she might be an ally, though. We were in trouble. What if she sounded the alarm? We'd have to give up on the treasure and run for our lives. I'm gonna tell her she's right and see what happens. So what if we are? Kid narrowed her eyes right back at the crone. Oh wait, that was Kid. Oh well.
What's it to you if you're here to get revenge on old Lynxy boy? You gonna do something about it?
You never change, do you? The crone chuckled madly, her small frame shaking. In her younger days, maybe? Ah, the boldness of youth. Yes, that's the spirit.
You what?
Kid looked at the crone, completely confused. I was no less mystified.
What the heck are you on about?
I guess she is an ally? Thanks, Hannah, for the sub! For full follow, I guess. I forget that follows are what it is on Twitch. And thank you, Borderland, for the follow as well. Oh, it must have been 4 or 5 years ago. And thank you, Brittle Honey, for the follow! It was around then that an innocent young thief stole into the manor, looking to singe Lord Lynx's whiskers. Thank you, Roundtown, for the follow! Wow, there's a bunch suddenly coming in. She couldn't have been much older than 10, now that I think of it. Shocked, my gaze turned to Kid. A wet glint had appeared in Kid's eyes, but her glare was like ice. Hello! Good to see you in chat as well! It certainly felt as if the temperature in the room had suddenly dropped below freezing. With a chuckle, the crone continued her story, pretending not to have noticed the change in mood. Most dangerous fallen old lady talking about the good old days, yeah? She was an orphan, you know. Came after Lynx to avenge a woman who'd loved her like her own daughter. Oh no, now I'm gonna cry. But all the vengefulness in the world couldn't change the fact that she was only a little girl. She was no match for Lynx's men, sadly, and they quickly captured her. Just like sing Dragon Song and to follow, thank you! I'm so happy so many people found me from that today. That just made me so happy. Lynx is the kind of man who would fear to have for an ally, never mind a foe. Had it not been for the timely assistance of a friend of hers, the girl would have certainly been executed. The way people of the manor told it, the very shadows pitied the girl and rushed in to spirit her away. I wonder how much of the tale could be true. See you, Fun Paris! Have a good rest. I have nothing but sympathy for those who know failure, of course. You can't win all the time. That is such a valid line. You really can't win all the time. No one wins all the time, not in any circumstance. And sometimes, against all the odds, fate really can be foiled, and the clockwork of history sent into disarray. No, the ones I have no patience for are those who do not recognize their failure, or who fail and choose to give up as a result. Gotta keep going. The crone looked up from under her hood, stared Kid directly in the face, and grinned. Kid's anger faded, giving way to a dumbfounded expression. If you wish to steal the jewel from Lynx, if you truly wish to triumph, you will have to let go of a treasure of your own, Kid. What treasure? Please don't say you want to sacrifice your friends! For as long as you cling to it, the hands of your clock will never move. They'll stay exactly where they came to rest all those years ago. Who are you? Oh, me? Why, I'm just an old bag, like you said. It's fun voicing this old lady. I like her. The music here is really setting the tone. Probably even more than any other scene so far. I do apologize. I must have taken up a lot of your time with all my babbling. I'll leave you in peace. Oh, but before I go, the crone turned to face me. You seem to be injured, young man. If you wish, I can take a look at your wounds. Please! I'm dying. Please! Please! Alright then. Please do. I'm dying, lady! The crone muttered a few words as her bony fingers drew sigils in the air. A pale, gentle light began to surround my body, filling me with strange warmth. We found a healer! Streak of light! It's no ordinary spell! Kid was impressed. Nope, this is a trap. Maybe, no, I think it's okay. I felt my wounds healing and heard a nostalgic melody that soothed the wounds in my heart. Hi, Dozing Chance! Welcome back! Before I realized it, the crone was gone. Hey, lady? Kid strained her eyes, scanning the darkness. But there was no one to be seen, and her calls went unanswered.
What the bloody heck was that?
Kid looked like she'd just woken up on the floor of the Laughing Pig after a few too many. Wait, isn't she like 17? No, I guess it was like medieval. No one would care.
What does she mean about you having to let go of a treasure?
Well, we won't find any answers here.
Oh, it's Kiss Magel. Well, we won't find any answers here. Time to move on.
Magel brought us back down to earth, emotionless as always. It almost seemed as if he thought nothing had happened at all. Let's save again.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Kid walked quickly to the door, keen to move on.
Oh, hold it, you.
Just as I was about to follow Kid out of the room, she jabbed me in the side with her elbow. Ow!
You stingy little bugger. Why didn't you tell her to share some of that healing magic with the rest of us?
It wasn't an option that I recall seeing. That's why. Hi, Demo! Classic Kid. God damn it! If it was an option, maybe. The door led back into the corridor, which stretched off to the left and right. I think we have to go down the stairs. Rightward lay the depths of the manor. Well, we should go to the depths. Back to the stairs. Let's go. Keep going right then. Continuing down the corridor, we came across a rather sturdy-looking door on our left. Thank you, Nino, for the follow! A little further on stood a stairway leading upward.
Well, this door is clearly meant to keep something safe. If there ain't some kind of treasure behind it, my name ain't Kid!
Yup!
Yup, that's the smell of cold, hard cash, alright.
Get the money.
What am I, stupid? Of course it's bloody locked.
Kid had tried the door handle a few times before giving it a grumpy kick. If he got greedy, she would have poisoned everyone or something. Possibly. That's also valid.
Bloody door's got a magic barrier on it. And the bloody barrier's got a barrier of its own to boot. It'll take more than me putting the boot to get through all that.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Then unless you find the key, we don't have a hope of getting inside.
And then we gotta find the key.
Reckon I can handle a key hunt, especially if it's that idiot Lynx who's hidden it. If I can find his room, I'll sniff it out in 2 seconds flat. Just you watch.
Something ominous about that door? Yeah, I think I'm not supposed to be there yet, which is why it's locked. A little more we could do here so look elsewhere. Let's continue. The corridor ended at that foot of some stairs. With Kid in the lead, we headed upwards. Is this the exit on the other side? Does it go back to the room with the pool? Thank you, Chicken Ace, for subscribing! It was dark, and the stairwell was narrow. We watched our footing carefully as we climbed. Whoa, thank you for Angel Games for follow. Oh my god, it was like non-stop follow and sub today, thank you. Guys, did you know we're almost at 12K on YouTube? I'm gonna check the number right now. I woke up, and I checked YouTube, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, it suddenly just like went really high. Hold on. I don't know what happened, but I have like 50 Discord tabs open. I'm closing a bunch of them. I don't even know why they're all here. Hold on. Hold on, I'm trying to find it, see what the number is. It was like I was like barely hit 11.8 yesterday, and I came today and it was so high, and I was like, what happened? Oh my god, there's 50 people watching on YouTube. Holy shit. Hi! I thought I had an app so that I don't see current numbers, but I accidentally just saw, wow! Hello! You guys must really like this game. Chat was so quiet, I thought there was like nobody. Wow. Current subscribers, 11,937. I think I might end up having to plan a 12K celebration for next week. We'll see. Get featured on Lulu is what happened. That's fair. I didn't expect to have so many people look me up after the video, though. It made me really happy, though. Thank you, Yener, for subscribing. I actually didn't know who Lulu was before this, but I found a lot of other good creators through the video as well, so I follow Lulu now. I can't wait to see more of her content, honestly. Okay. Oh. Yeah, it is longer than I would have guessed, too. It's a couple of hours. It's a couple of hours long if you're not reading it, but I'm reading it, so it's a little bit longer. But I really like reading, and you guys seem to enjoy listening to chill reading, so we'll just keep going. You're watching me off someone else's stream, and you're singing. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you. Are you playing Radical Dreamers? I am, Nikonoku. I'm playing Radical Dreamers. A Lurker's Paradise stream today? Well, I love Lurkers just as much as I love chatters, so I'm glad if it's a stream that Lurkers really enjoy. Hi, Lynn. Thank you so much for subscribing. It's not really ASMR so much as narration. I'm screaming a lot during it, though, so I wouldn't call it ASMR. Just chill reading. It was dark, and the stairwell was narrow. We watched our footing carefully as we climbed. The game is really cool, Demo. I love it. And it makes me want to play Chrono Cross. The stone of the steps was worn smooth with age, and I lost count of how many there were as we spiraled onward and upward. An awful sense of foreboding haunted me. I had no idea why, but it felt as though we were marching to the gallows. Are we going back to the fish room? When we arrived at the top of the stairs, we were greeted by an old, heavy door looming in the silence. I'm gonna have some apple. It's your favorite game of all time? Chrono Cross? Ah, nice! I've never played it. It was a bit too long for me to justify playing the full game on stream, but I wanted to play Radical Dreamers instead because I'm really excited about the release. The visual... Oh, hold on. The visual and music aesthetic just, hits everything I love about older video games so much. Character design is god tier. And the music is just like... The different emotions that you get from the OST are incredible. And the vocal song is so good that I just had to sing it for the loading screen. If you haven't heard it during the loading or waiting screen, I'll put it on at the end as well if you want to hear the song cover. If you came here to hear my singing, I probably won't sing during stream because I am sick as fuck, but I'm just doing a good job of hiding it. I was going to end at 2 hours because I'm feeling kind of sick, but the caffeine is helping a bit, so I think I can go a little longer. Yeah, that's another reason I'm really excited about Chrono Cross, because weird and fun characters. I love weird and fun characters. Not that you guys would ever know. Any game I play, there's a weird and fun character. I'm like, that's my wife! Every time. Every time. I just love weird characters. Something's very wrong here, I muttered without thinking. I hear cursed whispers from beyond the door. Oh, there's Magel. I hear cursed whispers from beyond the door. Magel added, doing nothing to lift the mood. Fuck you, Magel! Grow up, will ya? Kid shot back at us derisively. She was already examining the door. Man, this makes me want to do more like Choose Your Adventure streams, even if it's just like text-based. Like I could just read them. Well, if it ain't locked and I don't hear anyone inside, there's nowhere else to go. I've been everywhere else. Let's go in. I rolled the seduced door. Oh, that's fair. What did we get? Let's find out if the roll was successful. All right. Here goes. Oh, that was Kid. Oh, well. Kid tried the handle. The door opened, and with a slow, heavy swing, revealed what lay below. Beyond, not below. And it's a miracle I don't mess up more than I am reading all this. It was a small cylindrical room that appeared to be the inside of the stone towers. It was completely deserted, and there were no windows. Hey, Lena, thank you for the follow.
Join me in the intro.
Hold on.
Joey,
thank you so much for the super! Welcome new Pam Plays. Make sure to watch Pam's mandatory IT training ASMR stream after this and Dragon say, no, please don't watch my IT training ASMR stream. Please don't do it. It's too cursed. It's too cursed. It's been over a year and that video still haunts me. Don't do it. Hey Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy game. I feel like that would be impossible, but we'll see. Maybe, I don't know. There's a lot of retro text games we could get to eventually. I don't know. If there's any that are short enough that we could finish in one stream, that could be really cool. Watch it later for the 3rd time. Andy, no! Don't watch it. No windows. So I can kill you down here if you watch the video. No one will find out. What's this supposed to be? Something about this place gives me the creeps. Still standing in the doorway, Kid seemed suddenly taken aback. There must be someone in here. Let's take a closer look. A closer look at a bloody empty room? Might as well, I guess. We did climb all them stairs. Kid stepped through the door, grumbling under her breath. I scanned the room and then noticed something on the floor. The flagstones were covered in dozens of narrow scratches, and in places there were thick black stains. Something in the stains spoke of a horror that no amount of scrubbing would ever wash away. A malice and a sadness beyond imagining. There's something written here. Crouching in front of a wall, Mega was inspecting some brownish markings that looked like more of the same stains. What are these stains? Someone's carved letters into the wall and scrambled them using blood magic? Kid had gone over to take a look. Looks pretty old. Hard to read, too. Some of it's been worn away. Let's see. Yeah, the stain spoke to us. Really trippy. I cannot hold out much longer. My only hope now is to leave the Acacian signet in this room. Is that signet or signet? I don't know. Signet. I'm gonna say it's signet. Acacian signet. What was that? Suddenly, the door slammed shut. We jumped to our feet with a start. I think I just died again. From above us, we heard an unsettling creaking sound. The walls and floor began to tremble. What the hell's going on? Kid's eyes darted around the room as she desperately tried to figure out what was happening. The creaking sound from above continued, and the ceiling moved ominously closer. Up there! It does feel like D&D! D&D collab one-shot would be fun, but I'm not good enough to be a DM, so I don't know what to do there. Ah, spikies! Ah, we're crushed! We walked right into a bloody trap! Kid bit her lip. I guess we have to go through the piranha room then. We gotta do something and fast! We don't have time to think. Oh, trying to stop the ceiling. Smash down the wall. Barge the door down. Can we stop the ceiling? Ah, I didn't do anything! Buzz! Kid shrieked rang in my ears and then... Ah! The edge of one stone of the descending blade sliced into my forehead. There was no time! Barge the door down, I think it's our only choice. Ah! Kid sprang at the door like an arrow, slamming into its shoulder first. Literally a bloody trap, but it was far too heavy, and her light frame bounced right off it. Oh, damn it! Maggle raced towards the door like the wind, smashing into it with ferocious force. It made a creaking sound and shook from the impact, but stood firm. Desperately, I hurled myself at it too. The shock of the impact rushed through my body, but it was no good. Wanna be a Hamlet? Yeah. Meanwhile, the rusty creaking from above continued as the ceiling's inexorable journey downward. And to make matters worse... Oh, what? Auto! Fuck you, Auto! I stopped the auto! Fuck! Okay. Once. Twice. A third time! What happened 3 times? I didn't catch it because of the auto. Oh, yeah, we got the door open. Okay. And then the door was open. And we were collapsed in a heap in the corridor outside. So the black was blood. Behind us, we heard the sound of the bladed ceiling grinding on the stone floor of the tower room. The metallic scraping noise it made was awful. We could only look on in silent horror at the fate we'd so narrowly evaded. Damn. I can save now. I should probably do that. Holy shit. The machinery continued for a short while before slowly coming to a stop. It seemed the ceiling trap had finally finished its grisly work. Bugger me! Talk about a nasty surprise! No, I think I took constitutional damage permanent because of shock. Is it some kind of execution chamber? Megal continued, seeming to be deep in thought. In any case, that writing mentioned acacia. Yeah, what was that all about? I asked. The Acacia Dragoons, the elite knightly order serving the General Viper, who once governed the territory of Galesburg to the west. Former knightly order, I should say. They were wiped out more than a decade ago by the lord of this very manor, no less. It's kind of feeling like a 14 side quest, to be honest. Like a really long one. Thanks for the history lesson, Meg. Kid rose to her feet, patting off the dust. Yeah, poor trap design. No, you wouldn't have to sharpen the blades every time, because if it grinds in a spiral motion, it'd probably just crush you even if they were dull. Too bad we're not here for fairy tale nights. Come on, we've got a lot more exploring left to do. Megal shrugged silently, and we headed back to the stairs. I guess we have to go back to the fish room. With Kid in the lead, we headed downstairs. Oh no, I didn't go all the way down. Okay. We went down the stairs and continued straight ahead, eventually coming across a sturdy-looking door on our right. Now we're at the fish room, maybe? The door on the opposite side, so that wasn't the right approach, whatever it was. The continued back towards the... Oh, yeah. Okay, Can we go inside now? No. I think I have to go back to the fish room. Okay. Let's continue. Inside. This room was plain, right? I wonder if I have to go back in it, though. Oh, back! Maybe I have to go... I think there's Whoa! We're at the fight again? Oh my god, it's Griffin! A scream pierced the darkness, turning my blood to ice. I didn't go right at the very beginning. I think I could still do that. I realized then that a pair of crazed, blood-red eyes was staring into the depths of my soul. It was Griffin! In a panic, I tried to slip my knife from my belts. But before I could draw my weapon, the Griffin had spread its powerful wings and swooped towards me with an almighty screech. That was me screech. I was knocked back and sent rolling across the ground. I gasped with pain as the wind was knocked out of me. Boss, you okay? Every nerve in my body was screaming with pain. I held back the groans and staggered back to my feet. Thank you! Oh, it's the funny. $3 for subscribing, thank you! I looked up to see the massive Griffin in front of me. Yeah, apparently he likes keeping deadly beasts everywhere. I don't know what! He offered a steak. Yeah, I'll hear myself on a steak. Just kill me, get me out of my misery. Its hellish red eyes stared down its beak. It's going to attack! Maybe I should, jump back. Almost by reflex, I jumped back. The Griffin's powerful talons tore through the air right in front of my stomach. I had just managed to avoid a lethal blow. As the beast's mad red eyes glared at me, I desperately tightened my grip on my knife. I think I should attack, because it's gonna follow me if it can just fly. I reversed my grip on the knife and plunged it into the Griffin's neck with all my might. Hi, Phil! The Griffin's body contorted with agony. Driven mad with rage, the Griffin shook its head this way and that. I'm gonna eat a snack. What? Bimara, thank you for the follow. chat's quite quiet today because the game is a little more of a lurker game, so good. And we're having Griffin nuggies, or the Griffin's having me nuggies. I'm not sure which yet. I quickly pulled my knife out from its neck and rolled away to put some space between us.
Don't move, boss!
Yelled Kild from behind me. Suddenly, she landed on my shoulders and leapt up into the air. Damn, that's kind of hot. Crick. Her knee crashed into the side of the creature's skull, making a crunching sound I could feel in my bones. Oh, nasty. The Griffin screeched in agony. And then it turned its mad, crazed eyes towards me, where I lay on the floor, having been used I think it should be, having been used like a springboard by a kid. Just my luck. Thank you, Marines, for the follow. I was going to attack. I think for this time, maybe I could duck. Almost by reflex, I ducked the attack. The Griffin suddenly beat its wings wildly, sending a barrage of razor-sharp feathers flying right at me. Fuck, ducking didn't work. But fortunately, every single one of them flew clean over my head. It had been a close shave. I rose to my feet and faced the Griffin again. As the beast's mad red eyes glared at me, I desperately tightened my grip on the knife. I think this time I could, it glared at me, let's defend. Keeping a safe distance from the Griffin, I looked over to check on the others. Getting some breathing space allowed me a moment to refocus. My wounds didn't feel as bad as I first thought.
Oi, boss, this ain't a spectator sport!
Shouted Kid as she gracefully dodged an attack. The Griffin left itself open as she quickly moved in to land a decisive punch right on the base of its wings. The beast beat its wings awkwardly. She'd clearly damaged something vital. This was my chance to follow up with the clincher. I crouched down, circling towards its blind spot, only for the accursed creature to spin around and face me. It was going to attack! I think for this one I should move in close and attack it first. Almost by reflex, I jumped in close to the Griffin's body. But then, it lashed out with its talons instead. Ah! A sharp pain ripped through my waist. My abs! How dare you destroy my perfect abs! Clutching my wounded stomach, I did my best to regain my footing and turned to face the Griffin again. As the beast's mad red eyes glared at me, I desperately tightened my grip on the knife. Okay, let's attack this time. I reversed my grip on the knife and plunged it into the Griffin's neck with all my might. That's where you buy gift cards from raffles for streams. Nice! Yeah, because people stream from different countries. That is valid. Thank you for the support! I often use it to buy gift cards as well to buy shit that's not in my region. Because then I'm also supporting myself, which is great, you know? Always support yourself when you can. You're always your biggest supporter. The Griffin's body contorted with agony. And then it stiffened, suddenly becoming completely rigid. Its eyes rolled into the back of its head, and it fell to the ground with an almighty crash. You don't think it would have been allowed on SNES in the US back in '96? I wonder if that's why it didn't come to the US. I'm pretty sure the SNES one of this was not out in the West. I think there's either an official translation later or a fan translation. But I do know, I think I've seen mixed things, because I know I've seen English versions of it on YouTube, but they might have been fan translations, because I thought I remembered reading it was the first time it came to the West. I'm not sure. Can we go back to the healing old lady? We'd done it! We'd actually defeated a Griffin! I fell to my knees, overwhelmed by what I'd just been through, but glad it was all over. We did it! For a game notorious for dying, I've done pretty good so far, only one death. I'd taken a few knocks, but I was alright. A scrape or two wouldn't stop me.
Maybe you ain't such a drongo after all. Just goes to show any old weirdo can make something of themselves if they put their mind to it.
Hi, Albie. The kid's eyes glinted with mischief. 5 nuggies gained. Continuing on down the corridor, we came across a rather sturdy-looking door on our left. A little further on stood a stairway leading upward. We never went up anywhere. Let's go up. Well, this door is clearly meant to keep something safe. If there ain't some kind of treasure behind it. Oh, wait, no, isn't this the door that we... Oh, fuck, I keep going in circles. Hold on. Isn't this going back to the old lady? Isn't this the trap? Isn't this the trap room? No, it's the room with the old lady. I'm glad I made this mistake. You still want to go in there, boss? Hey, feel free, but I ain't in the mood to get squashed flat in the ground in the gristle, said Kid derisively. And then, she took a careful look around and leaned in close. Don't tell me. That torture stuff isn't your thing, is it? Amazing. I sighed and slumped my shoulders. Is that sigh an admission of yes, or is that sigh a leave me alone, kid? I need to make a map, I wonder. I just thought I went the other direction is the problem. Okay. Down is going to the left. I can't go in this door. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Hold on. Hold on. I'm making a map. With my very bad MS Paint skills. Map! Hold on. This is gonna be really scuffed. Hold on. I made a typo. My window's called MS Paintin'. Why is it letting me capture it? It's not showing up. Hold on. Maybe I can't capture paint for some reason right now? What the fuck? What the fuckity fuck? What the fuckity fuck? I can capture every window but paint. Thanks, OBS. Paint's not showing up as an option. What if I did a game capture and tried with paint? It's not a game, but... Yeah, I can game capture paint. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Hold on. No, I can't. It lets me select it, but it's not showing up. Let me try window one more time. If it still doesn't work, I can't show you my map. I'm sorry. I can actually, if I use an image. Hold on, I know a hack that I can show you my map. You won't see it while I'm editing it though. Let's just do it that way for simplicity's sake. Let's just do it that way. Hold on. I'm gonna do it this way for simplicity's sake. You'll see it once I finish drawing the beginning of it. Hold on. Okay. So we got meat grinder. We got meat grinder. Stairs. Stairs. And this is door. Oh god, I made a triangle. Here we go, here we go. Locked. Okay, let's edit this as we need to. I'll show you my map so far. It's really beautiful. It's really, really beautiful. I think you'll be inspired. Map. Here's my map. Here's my map. Thank you, General Jelly, for the follow. This is my map. We're gonna use it. Yeah. I'll pull it up sometimes as reference. That's my beautiful map. Hey, Nostromo! Hello. We continued on. A door. Okay, and then the terrace is here. Okay, wait, there's another door. This door was, Wait, what the fuck? Isn't this the danger door? Let's, continue on. Yeah, door. That was a different door, I guess. I don't know what door that is, but this is a different door. Some sort of door. That's a door. And the terrace is next. Okay. Oh, hold on. I gotta fix one thing with my map. Okay, okay. Terrace is this way. And corridor is this way. I think. I think it's like this. Maybe it's like this. I think. Yeah. Okay. Keep following the corridor. Or should I go back on the... I tried going on the terrace and that's where I got attacked. Maybe I should go back on the terrace. Because we never really got to see the terrace for a long time. Okay, we returned to the quiet terrace overlooking the garden. And then... I'm gonna talk to both of them. I'm gonna talk to the kid. Alright, boss. You're finally starting to learn how to get your hands dirty, ain't ya? I guess people really can change if they put in the effort. I don't think this is typically the type of change people want. Kid's eyes shone with an impish playfulness. It actually is spot on. Nice! I don't want to look up an actual map, though, because I like figuring it out for myself. It might be fun to look at a map after I complete it, though, and compare. Well, she hadn't seen anything yet.
We should go back inside. We're not here for fun,
muttered Magel. I've only said that, but let's talk to him now.
You seem to be coping better than I'd expected, boss.
Told you before we left, you can count on me. I might have taken a few knocks, but I was alright. Nothing that would get the better of me anytime soon.
Right, dust yourself off and let's get moving. We got work to do,
said the kid. Well, she said that, but I don't care if you say if my map is accurate or not. That's fine. That's not really a spoiler that I'm upset about. I just don't want people telling me what I should correct if it's wrong. Okay, so we gotta go. That was when we went right. So we gotta go left this time. Okay. So the oh wait, no. Okay. I'm gonna correct something. So door can go to that, or it can go to the terrace. The terrace can go to the door, or whatever is over here. So let's see whatever goes this way. Go to the left. We took the corridor leading from the left-hand side of the terrace, eventually arriving at an intersection with some stairs. Okay, so this is the stairs. Okay. So this is an intersection. I'll just write intersect because I don't have space. Okay. The right led down the stairs. That goes towards that door. Past on the left was a dark side passage, but we don't know what it goes to yet. So I'm just gonna make a line going towards the left. Main corridor continued straight onwards. Okay, so I can go down the stairs, which will go backwards. I can go onward towards the main hall, or the side passage toward the study. I think we did this side passage before, so let's go onward. Leading the group as usual, Kid suddenly stopped.
Huh? What's that?
She jabbed her finger at something in the darkness. Oh, I'll give you an update version of my map.
I'm working on it.
Straining my eyes, I could see a pale white bundle of something shaking in the shadows. Hey, Big Night! Huh, that's strange. I moved in front of Kid to try to get a better look. And then suddenly, the strange presence started crawling across the floor towards us at an unbelievable speed. I didn't have time to brace myself. The white figure reached my foot, then reared up to its full height. A kitty?
That's not a kitty! What the fuck is that?
It was a skeleton! That is not a kitty.
Okay!
The skeleton and I stood face to face, its empty eye sockets staring straight at me. Or seeming to, at least. Wait, I didn't save. What am I gonna do? Assess the situation. I don't have time. Let's tackle the skeleton.
I charge in to tackle the skeleton. Yeah!
There was a crunching sound and a clattering of bones as the skeleton was knocked back by the blow. Oh, I did it. Spooky, scary skeletons with scary dudes. I can't sing the actual one because it gets DMC'd pretty easily. Its body split clean in two at the waist. Nice.
Better luck next time.
Muttered Kid dryly. That wasn't so bad. As if in response, the skeleton's upper body picked itself up from the ground, turning its skull towards me. Never mind, I spoke too soon. Hey, Nah! Balancing its body with its left hand, it then pulled the skull from its head with its right hand. Is it gonna throw its skull at me?
What's it doing?
Before I could get those words out, it had heaved its skull at me. What am I gonna do? Catch it! I caught it in both hands. Oh my god, why did I catch this fucking skull? I guess I have a skull in my hands now. And flung it back! Clap! I caught it and threw it right back. Oh, shucks. I should have smashed it. The skeleton's upper body reached out and grabbed it with its free hand. And then, once again, it threw the skull back at me! Throw it to the ground! I slammed the skull into the ground. It smashed to pieces with a satisfying crunch. Ooh, horrifying just imagining the noise of that. And as soon as it had, the skeleton's torso collapsed into a lifeless heap. Nice. It won't be troubling us anymore. Time to move on. Okay, so that was the skeleton, but that's not the destination. What is the destination? I gotta add it to my fucking map. Whew, I'd taken a few knocks, but I was alright. A scrape or two wouldn't stop me. Maybe it went. Oh. I guess I don't have to read that again. I've read it so many times. I do want to save when I can, yeah. Kid's eyes glinted with mischief. Can I save now? Yes! Okay. We continued onward, past where the stairs and the side passage emerged into the main corridor. We found ourselves in front of some ornate double doors. Oh, we've been in the main hall before. We've been here before. I'm still gonna go back in to see if anything changed, though, I think, but we've been here before. Main hall. Add that to the map. Because I got more key information from some cutscenes and shit, so, you know, it could have changed what's in here, for all we know. There we go. New map. Okay. Let's go inside for now. I think I have to go to the fish room, honestly. I gotta find a way to get out of it. Kid gently pushed the heavy doors open and peeked inside. Looks like the coast is clear. We stepped into the main hall. Dozens of candles provided a dim, flickering light, sending corners of the room dancing in and out of shadow. We go back into this room. Oh, it's different! Several enormous portraits glowered down from high on the wall. Were these members of Lynx's family? I was busy staring at a painting depicting an intimidating old man when his eyes suddenly widened. I stuck his tongue out at me. No, I was just seeing things again. It just looked that way because of how the flickering light of the candles was reflecting off the glossy oil paints. I mean, that could totally happen, right? Well, back to the ghost story. Definitely. This place gives me the creeps. Get a load of all those ugly mugs. I guess we leave that one again. Okay. So we're gonna go left. Side passage. Not get. Hi, Black Soldier! Thank you for the follow! I came down an old, immaculately polished door. This was the study. We've already been in the study. Should we go in the study again? I mean, I didn't see the other stuff in the study. Let's go inside and see the other stuff. There might be different information if I look at the other stuff. I'm adding the study to the map. Bam. Boss, we don't have time for this. We're not gonna magically find something useful by trying the same bloody room over and over again. Ain't calling me out. Let's go someplace else. There was a tinge of annoyance in Kid's voice, but she wasn't being unreasonable. Without some kind of lead, we'd waste all night trying to find something. We left the room and retraced our steps. Okay, I guess I gotta keep going. Down the stairs? Stairs led down. Okay, we're gonna go back to the fish room, it looks like. We have to go to the fish room. The right branch, no, to the terrace. Wait, is that a different terrace? No, it's the same one, isn't it? Let me double check my map now that I have one. Ah, yeah, baby. Okay, intersect. Oh, I didn't save it for you guys to see. There. Study. It'll go. Okay, so right, I'll go back to the terrace. The left, we'll go to the main hall, or down the stairs. Oh, main hall's not from the intersection. It's from, no, yeah. This is good enough. It doesn't matter if it's actually left. It doesn't matter if it's actually left. Go down the stairs. I should maybe fix it though. I think I should fix it. No, it's probably fine. As long as I know the names of the places. And the map is growing! It's doing its best. Okay. It was a very effective desk. Let's go down the stairs to the fish room. Slowly, we crept down the staircase, descending deeper into blackness as we went. I'm gonna add a note that going that direction is stairs. Stairs. At the bottom, the path split. The way to the left continued onto an atrium that resembled a sort of plaza, while the path to the right was a winding passageway that trailed off in darkness. Oh, we didn't go to the right here. Let's go to the right here. Okay, so this should have been... Hold on, I'm going to fix the map. I do want to change one thing. Okay. This is gonna be main hall. Wait, that was a study. That was a study. A study-ish. Okay, and then, down the stairs. Okay. I don't know what's that way, but I know the fish room. Piranha! Danger! Okay.
So something like this. Something like this. Maybe. Okay. You revived! Hello, Alex! Depending which way you're coming from, it changes the side of the room. Yeah, that's why I'm not really worrying about what the game says is left or right so much as my map, so I can view myself coming from a certain direction and know what it would be in comparison, you know? Mm-hmm. We went down the stairs, then took the passage to our right. Yes, it's just an adventure game! Eventually, we came across an ornate door on the right-hand side. Something smelled fresh and pleasant. Flowers? Was it coming from inside? Let's go! Flower door. I'll have to add this one on the list. We found ourselves in a tiny, welcoming room. I'm gonna call this mirror door. No, mirror, flower door. And then I know that I can keep going if I don't want to go inside it. Okay. We find ourselves in a tidy, welcoming room. The knickknacks and curios dotted around the place seem to be well loved. The stately desk and the cozy-looking bed nearby, meanwhile, suggested the room's occupants was no stranger to luxury. Though the room was richly furnished, somehow it still felt awfully lonely. Is this Harshaffon's private chambers? Kid took a quick look around before commenting. That's Lynx's girl's room. A half-written letter on the desk and a teacup still warm suggested that the lady of the manor was still nearby. Oh, jeez. But it didn't seem that anyone was here now. We decided to search the room. Seems risky. Some charming flowers, a discarded cotton handkerchief, a small bottle of perfume. Is that her walking behind us? Or is that us? I hope that's us. Nothing that meant much to me, nor anything that seemed particularly valuable. Kids seemed to have the same impression, and scanned the room clearly, not expecting to find anything. The only item of note was a small antique box, which bore a crest resembling a viper. I decided where to look next. It's in the box. I picked up the small wooden box on the bookshelf. I gently opened the lid and was greeted by a soothing melody. Yo, who's walking around? I've been kind of worried too. Is that us or are we like busted here? I feel like this is important information. A music box. There was something about that song. God, that's a beautiful song. I know this tune. Kid was standing next to me, and I could see something had changed in her expression. You do, huh, kid? Yeah, lovely music, right? Holy shit. Someone used to sing it to me a long time ago. She turned her gaze downward and went silent. Kid? Startled, she turned to me. Her eyelashes glistened as if wet with dew. She walked to the door, not saying a word. Hey kid, wait up! We left the room. Was she crying? Was Kid crying? Maybe I was just seeing things. God, I want to learn singing this, just like hum with it. Oh, this is so beautiful. I'm really sad. I love music box songs because they just have this like very nostalgic, sad, but comforting at the same time feel, and I love that so much. The passage outside the room continued to our left and right. The path to the right led deeper into the darkness of the manor. Okay, we're gonna go deeper then. I'm gonna change the name of that room to music box room. Music box. Okay. We're gonna go deeper. Let's go. As we made our way through the silence of the corridor, something cold landed on me from above. The music is so good. Ew. Hold on. I put my hand up to my hair and felt a quease-inducing sliminess. Ugh, slugs! I lifted my head towards where it had come from, and a mass of the disgusting creatures hit me full in the face. Ew! I really don't like slugs. Blah, 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 blah. As fast as I could brush them off, more of them landed on me and around me. I'm gonna drown in fucking slugs! It was literally raining slugs. Before I knew it, they'd begun to pile up wetly around my feet. They crawled all over me, and I flailed and flapped as I tried to shake them loose. Quickly, back the way we came! But as we turned, we saw that the entire corridor was a writhing mass of the creatures. I should have saved after the fucking music box room. It's like the floor's made of them! A shiver of revulsion ran down my spine. This is so... Oh, this is like my nightmare. A nightmare I didn't know I actually had, but now this is definitely my nightmare. I ain't trampling over that little carpet of gross. Kid shook her head violently, clearly far from amused. But the more we stood there wondering what to do, the more they kept piling up. I think we're gonna have to charge through them. I threw caution to the wind and myself down to the teeming corridor. Like that is it? Well, I ain't staying here on me own. Oh, that's Kid. Like that is it? Well, I ain't staying here on me own. Kid was clearly at a loss of what else to do, and she soon barreled after me. No, Mouse, no. No. Slugs rained down around our ears as we ran. And oh, how we ran! We hammered along as if our lives depended on it. And as we went, the oozing juices of the slugs we trampled, sprayed and splattered all over us. Our feet were soon soaked with the stuff. Whoa! Oh no, my foot slipped and Kid smashed into me from behind. The two of us went flying and landed on the floor in a heap. Damn your clumsy arse, boss! She grimaced at me through a mask of slug ooze. This is what Sonic does when he works fast, I wonder. I tried to stand, but they just kept on falling. Is this really death by slug? The slug storm had developed into a deluge. We were on the verge of giving up. It was almost more than either of us could take. Where's Magel? They were up to our knee. Oh, no. I don't want to think about this. They were up to our knees now, and we were wading through them, desperately trying to make some headway. We didn't dare talk for fear of them falling into our mouths. God, I'm gonna puke. And as if we didn't have enough problems already, a single solid mass of slug matter suddenly reared up ahead of us. Oh my god. Can maybe chill with the gross game? I'm just gonna add something to the map. Tell me if you think this is accurate. I think it's gotta be big for emphasis to make sure I never go back. This is my new map. Just in case I forget. Just in case I forget, so I don't get tempted to go back into slug. I don't want to go back ever. No. That is banned. This is illegal. Slug is illegal. Okay. I wonder if Lovecraft wrote this part. Thank you, Kennedy, for to follow. Wait, it's people-shaped. Are these dead bodies? Are these dead bodies of people that got swallowed by the slugs? No, please no. Please no. And sure enough, a humanoid form had emerged, clutching what looked like an enormous scythe. A scythe, which suddenly came hurtling. Whoa! I strode up to the scythe. The monster's scythe whooshed through the air towards me. I kept my body low and dodged to avoid the attack. I was all right. I'd only grazed my clothes. But I still had to be on my guard. You're right, not enough tentacles for a love card. But a slug that depends. A slug is kind of like a singular tentacle in a way, isn't it? I mean, they don't have the little grabby, like suction cups that are on tentacles, but they're like kind of tentacles. So it kind of depends. To me, a slug is basically a tentacle. It's like a slimy, long thing that looks like a tentacle. It's close enough. So depending on your definition, that's either none or a lot of tentacles. A demon! A bloody demon! Spat Kid. So all that creepy stuff was an illusion? Oh! Then maybe I'm doing okay! The slugs disappeared like smoke. But the demon was still there. It readied its scythe again and began inching towards us. What's it gonna do? See what it would do. I don't know what it'll do, so I watched the demon carefully, keeping a tight grip on my knife. I feel like a knife wouldn't really do much damage to this, so we should probably keep an eye out and wait and see what he's capable of first. Nagel didn't waste a moment and let rip with the spell. Magic's probably better against demons anyway, right? A ball of flame slammed into the creature. I could smell the stench of burnt flesh. The demon's eyes reddened and it bared its fangs. Cursed Whispers is casting a spell! I'll stop that spell! Leave this to me! I yelled at exactly the same time as Kid. I slipped around to the left side of the demon as it swung its scythe down. Whoosh! The blade sliced the air a hair's breadth from my nose. A single moment later, and I'd have no nose left to speak of. Kid took advantage while the demon was focused on me and moved to stab it full in the back. The creature let out a grotesque howl and collapsed to the floor. Ha! Did she plan to be a decoy so I could finish it off, or was that just a coincidence? Either way, it did the trick. Kid beamed with pride. The demon's blue blood pooled on the floor as it lay there, writhing in pain. Its face contorted with agony. It glared at us and began tracing strange shapes on the ground with the last of its strength. It is Callie! Kid sensed that something wicked was afoot. Just die already, will ya? Yeah, this game really wants to kill me. But the demon carried on writing, strange shapes forming from its blood. An eerie light illuminated the hastily scrawled curse. And then there was a flash. Lightning, very, very frightening. Lightning, like bolts of energy, danced around my feet. Kid, who was standing right next to the demon, jumped back with a start. And then, it started drawing even more of the strange symbols. What's happening to me? She took advantage while the creature was still concentrating. She twisted her body, stretched out a leg, and swung it in a graceful arc right into the demon's belly. It flashed you. You're not on stream, demon. With a final gasp, it collapsed on top of its unfinished hex. And at last, it lay still. So you get for flashing me in front of all my viewers. Who's the real winner here? It ain't you. I'd taken a few knocks, but I was alright. A scrape or two wouldn't stop me. Maybe I weren't such a drongo after all. Just goes to show any old weirdo can make something of themselves and put their mind to it again. Kid's eyes glinted with mischief. They glint with something different every time. Okay, now I gotta fucking save. Okay, so that led to slugs. But I'm actually gonna erase slugs from the map because I don't think the slugs are gonna be there again if we go back. I think we should keep going. I think we're heading the right way. But I still don't know what's on the other side of this. That was just like an in the middle obstacle. We went down the dark passageway, eventually finding ourselves at a sturdy looking, immaculately polished door. Kid sniffed the air. Just as I thought. Something stinks here. I reckon we found the beast's lair, lads. Oh, we gotta go in then. In the darkness, Kid's lip twisted into a grin that turned to my blood cold. Let's go! So beast lair, instead of slug. Let's erase the big slug. It's actually the beast's lair. Slugs were an illusion. They were fake. Thank God. Okay, so we don't have to go in the fish room. I didn't really want to go back in the fish room. That was my death. My only death. Beast lair? Maybe? Yeah, I can save again. Oh, I can save at the option. That's probably the best call. Kid opened the door and slipped inside. It was Lynx's room. But he didn't seem to be around. We're in the belly of the beast. The bugger's gone and sharpened. I would say sharpened. The bugger's gone and scarpered because he heard I was coming. There's something deeply unpleasant about the room. Seems like a trap, especially with the music playing here. There wasn't anything unusual about the furniture and fittings. Not how they looked or how they were made. But taken as a whole, it all felt discordant. I love how I found every single place in the building before I found this. Was this a reflection of Lynx? A seemingly ordinary facade that hid a disturbing truth only some could see? Right. People find the key to the vault in here, or a clue about where to find it. I started searching through the room. The desk drawers, the paintings on the wall, the vase on top of the side table. I left no stone unturned. There didn't seem to be anything suspicious. But as I scanned the room, something unusual caught my eye. There was a pedestal in one corner with a significant-looking scarlet cloth drawn over it. I can't read. It's been so many hours in my brain. I might need to go take some more coldness. I'm doing my best, but my nose is starting to protest. I slowly raised my hand toward it. I carefully pulled the cloth away, revealing a mirror. Aravos, are you in there? It was old-fashioned and of an elaborately decorated style I'd seen before, and in it was reflected a statue of Venus. Suddenly, the eyes of the statue shone with light. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. No. Okay, this is a statue of Venus. What is your desire? It is Aravos! The mirror. Is it speaking? Kid and Nagel ran to my side. There's no need for panic. It's a whispering mirror, nothing more. Oh wait, that's Nagel. There's no need for... There's no need for panic. It's a whispering mirror, nothing more, said Nagel flatly. What's one of those? A magical mirror in which a spirit dwells. The spirit can freely move between its own and other mirrors, and will share its wisdom with those who ask. Oh, so maybe it could bring us luck then. Listen, as long as it isn't going to say that we were here, this could be lucky. Oh. Ow. What the fuck? No. If you're gonna ask that, you ask it straight to Kid's face. You ask it straight to her face. You don't ask through a fucking mirror. We need to keep the vault. Do you know where the key to the vault is? The mirror's reflection rippled and changed to reveal a room with numerous bookshelves. A deep, sonorous voice spoke. You will find the key in the place I have revealed. The study. We were just in the fucking wait, this is behind the study? It is inside a book with a purple cover in the furthest bookshelf from the door. Is this connected to the study? Behind mirror? They're on different floors though. Is there another study? Because this makes no sense. Okay. 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 It's inside a book with a purple cover and the furthest bookshelf from the door. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Oh god, my stomach, you didn't hear that? I'm so fucking hungry. Door. Purple cover. Furthest. Further. I wrote further, that's okay. That makes understandable sense. There we go. Yeah, the one that we wanted to explore, but Kid said no. Who's left for now, Kid? Oh, I wonder, what if we would have explored it first? We wouldn't have had to see the slugs! The image of the study vanished from the mirror, and the voice went silent. It appears the spirit has left for another mirror. Oh, it appears the spirit has left for another mirror, commented Mago. To the study, then. As I made to leave the room, a low voice rumbled through the air, stopping me dead in my tracks. Beware. He knows. Oh, great! Great! I love the man knows that we're going through his house right now, and he's strong enough to kill all of us at once. I love it. What's the voice of the mirror again? What did it mean? So, hurry up! We're leaving you behind, boss! Called Kid from outside. Flustered, I rushed after her. So we're going back into the hall downstairs, so I guess you can't actually go through the mirror to get there. It was just showing me, okay, I'm gonna erase that from the map then. It was just showing me that I have to go to the study. It was reflecting it, not actually opening a passageway. Okay. Okay. Got it. A corridor stretched out beyond the door. We retraced our steps. Eventually, we came across an ornate door on the left-hand side. It was Riddell's room. We're not going to continue. We continued down the corridor until we reached an intersection. There's a left turn in the corridor leading to some stairs. Of course we're going up them. I'm not going in the fish room! The passage to the stairway was short. With Kid leading the way, we started to climb the narrow staircase. At the top, we found another intersection, and I have a map! Taking the corridor to the right would lead us to a dead end with a large door, while the way to the left led to the terrace. The narrow side passage in front of us was open. Dead end with a large door. What the fuck? I don't remember seeing that. Oh, all the way. Yeah. All the way would. We need to go to that, don't we? To the right. No, main hall. Main hall. We don't need that right now. Towards the terrace? We need to go towards the terrace first, don't we? After a short walk down the corridor, the terrace came into view. I think we keep on following it. A short way along the corridor, running from the right-hand side of the terrace, we found an ancient-looking door again on our right. Isn't this the one? No. It looked like this is the way into the clock tower? No, we don't need that one. Continue. Okay, so that was a clock door. Let me just, edit my map so it says clock. We returned to creeping down the darkened hallways as silently as we could. The next one's the locked one, right? Continuing on down the corridor, we came across a rather sturdy-looking door on our left. This is the locked one, right? A little further on to the stairway leading up, but we're not going there. We're going in the door. We went inside. Oh, I forgot to get the key. I needed to go to the study. Fuck. I'm ahead of myself a little bit. I was like, yeah, I got the key. No, I don't have the fucking key. Okay, hold on. Let's go to the study. I was following the map correctly, but my brain was going to the wrong place. Almost. We need to go in the fucking study. I forgot. We headed down the side passage. At the end of it, we came to an old, immaculately polished door. This was the study. We went inside again. Right, let's find this key. Light on her feet as always. Kid moved into the center of the room. Where'd the mirror say it was again, boss? She was asking me? How was I supposed to remember? Because I wrote it down, bitch! Thank goodness. See? I wrote it down. Okay. Oh, it's purple cover in the far bookcase, wasn't it? I'm gonna double check though. Purple cover for, yeah. Purple cover, that's a lot of options if you fuck up, goddamn. Purple cover, far bookcase. This game is cruel. I think it was supposed to be one with a purple cover in the furthest bookcase. Oh, I can't save now, shit. Alright, let's see. Seeming to take my word for it, Kid made for the case in question. Hold on, I'm gonna grab my other drink, which is just outside. Oh my god, it went dark. What happened? Hold on a sec, I gotta go turn on the light. I opened the door to the box and I didn't know the sun went down. It's, I opened the door and the room is pitch black. I can't find my drink. Give me a minute. I gotta, like, feel the wall and try to find it. Okay, I got it. Yeah, so many days to die there, I swear to God. I bet every wrong option was death. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay, now I have my drink. I'm good. I'll probably go to the bathroom soon, though. I'm so sorry. I don't think I'll be able to finish it today because I'm playing it a bit slow, but I do want to finish this. I might end up finishing it on Saturday. I'm not saying for sure yet because we still might be good or we might not. But we might end up having to delay the announcement news stream on the weekend. If that happens, I'll probably just try to finish this before Final Fantasy. Because it's kind of neat. It is pretty neat. But I might have to go to the bathroom again soon. My bladder is starting to protest a little bit. But I'll wait as long as I can. Right, this is the one. Purple cover, purple cover. Aha! This has gotta be it. Kid pulled out a book from the bottom shelf. Nagel and I watched as she opened it. The pages were hollowed out, and hidden inside was an old key decorated with strange symbols. Nailed it! Nice one, boss! You're welcome. Kid snatched the key from inside the book. Right, time to finally get a look at this treasure. Having got what we came for, we left the study. Now I can go back to the fucking door. Oops. I'm not gonna read these ones going back through areas I've already been through. It's just too long. Let's go back towards the terrace. Let's keep going. There's one more door.
Continue. Okay. Continuing, rather, a sturdy-looking door on our left, and this time we can open it. A little further on stood a stairway leading upward. Oh, it's the same dialogue for now, I guess. Let's go inside. This should do it. Kid slipped the key we'd found into the lock. Lines of magical light flashed across the surface of the door and vanished as various magical barriers were dispelled. Dang. What just happened? It's the cheat code of life! Up, down, or whatever that code is. Like left, right, down, BB, whatever. I always forget it. There's a Vocaloid song about it, too. It's so good. Lines of magical light flashed across the surface of the door and vanished as various magical barriers were dispelled. Up, down, left, right, blue, red, green. Every color under the sun. And then all was quiet. And the darkness of the manor returned. Right. We're in. Spooky room. With a creak, the heavy door gently swung open. As soon as I saw what was inside... Yeah, up, down, left, right, in VA star. Yeah! With a creak, the heavy door gently swung open, and as soon as I saw what was inside, I gave a gasp. Kid stepped inside. Whoa, we hit the mother lode! Nice! Finally, I can have my cheat on The Sims IRL. Out of the darkness loomed a veritable mountain. I thought that was a giant mouth. Mountain of gold, silver, priceless works of art, and exquisite trinkets. Kid looked as if she were on the verge of drooling at the sight of it all. But what thief wouldn't have been? After all, this was the kind of hoard that few people would ever come across in their lifetime. The smallest fraction of this vast amount of riches would have seen even the most careless spendthrift set for life. Our goal is the frozen flame. Ignore the rest. Mega spoke with an icy dedication to our mission. That's valid, though, because the other guy knows he's gonna come fucking kill us. He had not even batted an eyelid at the sight that greeted us. Yeah, I know. She was disappointed, of course, but she soon set about scanning the room for the object of our hunt. Wait. Is that it? Look, on the pedestal over there! I turned to see what Kid was pointing at. Ooh, we found it! This is the thing on the logo for the game, so it must be something. Let's kill it, Pam! Hello, Density! I only died once today so far, thank goodness. I've only died once, and it was because I got eaten by piranhas. For now, I'm alive. There it was, a small, yet perfectly formed jewel that gave off... No, I just found the jewel. No head pat, I'll bite you. There it was, a small, yet perfectly formed jewel that gave off a pale, red light. A jewel that looked like a flickering fire suspended in time. Yeah, the track is really nice. The frozen flame. Silently, Mego walked toward the pedestal. I called out, "We don't have much time!" Wait, this could be a trap. But it's true, we don't have much time. Quickly, Meg! I whispered. Oh, I whispered. Quickly, Meg. Wow! Oh my god, holy... So many big breaks today, hello! I was gonna take a washroom break soon, but I guess I'll take it in a little while longer. Hello! False ID, thank you! Thank you for the raid, hello! We're checking out the Radical Dreamers, the Trésor Interdit that came with the new Chrono Cross Radical Dreamers edition. It just came out today. It's a choose your own adventure text story, and we just got to a really, really exciting spot. So you guys came in at a perfect time. I have to do squats though, which is actually really bad because I gotta fucking pee, but I guess I'm gonna try to do squats. But yeah, I don't have shoutouts working on Twitch. I can't figure it out. I don't know how to do it. I know that's so stupid. I've tried so many times. They're always broken. The shoutout never gives a name or a link. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. And of course,
course, have a break if you need to. But if I'm really gonna be happy if everyone sticks around too. But of course, you had a long stream of your own, so if anyone's gotta go, totally understandable. But thank you. I have a tiny bit of reverb. Tiny bit, yeah. A little tiny bit. Hold on. I'm gonna double check that's not too much. Hold on. I gotta do squats while I die. Da-da-da-da.
But I'm probably dying right now. So
I really hate ASMR, by the way. I have this redeem. It's just basically torture. Hold on, I gotta do 5 more. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. And I'm gonna be here probably a little while longer. I wanted to beat the whole game in one sitting, but I'm kind of sick today, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. And thanks everyone for the follows. I'm sorry that I didn't catch a number of them, but sorry that you came into all the chaos. We'll be back to playing in a sec. No! Also, if you give me head pats, I'll bite you. Everyone likes head pats and thinks they're cute, but really they just fuck up your hair. I will bite you. I will bite you. Thank you, Sandrine, for the follow. We're gonna go back to playing a bit of the game now, though, because I think that shit's about to go down. But now I'm stuck in Uwu voice. Why everyone give redeem attack when I get away? Do you try to embarrass me? Dwayne, thank you for the follow. But please go and support False ID's channel on YouTube and Twitch, yeah? Support him and Lady, please. I can't do a shout out because it doesn't work. I'm so sorry. But please go send lots of support. They make really interesting news. Really good way to keep on top of the community if you don't have a lot of time. Because they make really short condensed versions as well, so it's really great if you want to keep up on community news but you don't have a lot of time. Their channel is a really good resource. I watch all the daily ones, to be honest. You guys just want to get bit today. Find that I won't bite you. How do you like that, huh? I won't bite you right now. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna see what happens here. Kid urged him on too. There's no time to waste! We've gotta nab it now and then find links! Okay, I was gonna check my reverb, make sure it's okay. Yeah, it's just a tiny one that's on right now. It's because, I do put on, I'll think of his follow by the way. I do have a tiny bit of reverb, because the thing is, with the type of, space I have, I actually have a soundproof box that I've treated. It has perfect quality audio, but the problem is it sounds too dead. So it sounds kind of awkward for a live stream if I don't add a bit of reverb, you know? Oh, that's Goofy. Goofy's okay. I'll say what I mean real quick, just because it's fun to show off. It might be kind of hard to tell with the music, but the audio is not as interesting when I turn it off. It sounds really dead right now. But if I turn on very slight reverb, it sounds nice. If you insist. Megal gently raises his hand towards the frozen flame. We're doing some reading today. Suddenly, a siren rang out. The room was flooded with light and metal bars slammed down in front of the door. Metallic parrots in the 4 corners of the room suddenly came to life, flapping their wings and screeching. Rah! Thieves! Thieves! Oh fuck, then it was fake. This is a trap! Damn it! We walked right into a trap! Kid quickly turned to me. Boss! This is your bloody fault for telling him to hurry up! You seconded it. I was told by the mirror to hurry up, okay? That's not you! It's not you! I like how that was a choice. Whatever. It's not like you weren't trying. Oh, that was me. Yeah, whatever. It's not like you weren't trying to get him to hurry up yourself. I muttered to myself. I was muttering. Well, I screamed it. What? You say something, boss? Kid glared at me. No, nothing at all. Man, I'm whipped for Kid. I shook my head madly, hoping to avoid her wrath. Megal cut in. If you're quite finished, we had best apply ourselves to finding a way out. The guards will be here any moment now. He'd barely finished speaking when I heard voices. Ah! Wait, oh, I just didn't try to have time. I heard voices in the distance. Which way? Which way? The parrots! The parrots! To the vault! The vault! The manor guards were coming. kid dived behind a pile of gold coins. Find somewhere to hide! In a panic, I looked around the room. Thank you, Astronaut, for the follow! There was a large chest sitting wide open next to the pillar. I rushed to empty it out and plunged in headfirst and closed the lid. I think we're safe. Captain! There's no sign of anyone in there. No sign. Strange, peculiar. No one has ever escaped me before. None have ever fled the mousetrap's clutches. None. Well, I'm an exception. Well, where's the desk to hide? No, we're hiding under the treasure. It's fine. I gently pushed up the lid of the chest and peeked through the gap. We're hiding in the chest. There were 5 goblins wearing suits of armor, unlocking the gate and about to make their way inside. Oh, that's not good. I can save, though! I should fucking save. I don't want to die. I've already died to piranhas. One of the goblins looked around the room, jerking his neck as he peered into the shadows. Captain? What if it actually was a mouse this time? Chef was grumbling about mouses the other day, Captain. A mouse? A rodent? A rat? Would a teeny tiny thing like that really have sprung the trap? Replied a stocky, plump-looking goblin, who must have been the captain. I didn't seem convinced. Fuck, I was hoping he would be. That was when I heard a strange but oddly familiar sound from a corner of the room. Squeak! Squeak! Oh no! No! It was coming from where Kid was hiding. Kid, fuck you! No one's gonna believe that. If you walked into a room that had intruders and you hear squeak! Squeak! Are you gonna think it's a mouse or are you gonna think it's a fucking intruder? You're gonna think it's a fucking intruder. Startled, the troop of goblins stopped and looked at each other. For a moment, none of them spoke. Eventually, the goblin captain rubbed his chin through his jowls and offered his thoughts. Mouses? Mice! Mouses? I'm sure Chef was complaining about cats. That voice again. Fucking Kid! Again, silence. The goblins only looked at each other. Let's hope they're very stupid. Funny you should be saying that, Captain. I heard it. It weren't mouses or cats. It was a Hekron. Oh no. They're just testing us then. What's that sound like? An awkward silence follows. In my mind's eye, I could see Kid racking her brains to work out what a Hekron was. This is stupid dumb and I like it. I know, right? I smell a rat, by which I mean a thief. Following the captain's lead, the guards reached for their weapons, and then... Heck! Heck, 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 run, heck, run! It's, she's just imagining it's a Pokemon. If you don't know what it is, that works, right? You can just be like, heck, run, heck, run, heck, run, heck, run! Do you think they're gonna fall for it, guys? Do you think they're gonna fall? I'm in danger. A kid! This is a disaster. Oh my god. Listen, it really is a Hekron! By heck, that proves it! The goblin guards grinned and nodded to each other. Cheeky little devil, surprised me there. Let's get out of here, boys! The goblins... Yeah, baby! The goblins filed out of the vault! I breathed a sigh of relief because of the fucking miracle. What just happened? What just happened? And then they came charging back in again with a mighty roar. They didn't involve word. They didn't involve word at all. Oh shit. That was well. Fuck. There's no such thing as Hekrons. That's why we didn't know what they What, you sneaky little buggers? Roared Kid, leaping out from behind the pile of gold coins. I mean, you're one to talk, thief. Brandishing their weapons menacingly, the goblins moved slowly forward, forcing Kid into a corner. I quietly eased open the lid of the coffer and slipped out. Can't leave you anywhere, can I? I muttered to myself. Almost got him. Can we just sacrifice Kid? As much as she's the best character, can we just sacrifice Kid and at least I survive? I knew Kid could handle herself, but I didn't fancy her odds against a whole troop of heavily armed goblins. For a moment, I wasn't sure. Oh! I gotta save Kid. I'm gonna be nice. Right, I have to save Kid! There was no way I was going to abandon a friend in need. Even if it meant facing off against a group of 5 goblin guards, I'd find a way to come out on top. I hoped. I drew the knife from my belt and leapt into the middle of the room. Hey, Snot for Brainses! Over here! The goblins all turned to look at me at the same time. 10 beady, cruel little eyes all staring daggers at me. Fool! In a hurry to die, are we? I gulped and wondered if making a run for it might have been a better plan of action after all. Humans are so stupid! The goblin captain chuckled and licked his teeth. Gross. Yep, this one's got a death wish, all right. Why else would he be so stupid as to come after Lord Lynx's treasure? I have my reasons. Huh, that's a first. Being called... Oh, wait, that's Kid. Huh, that's a first. Being called dumb by a bloody goblin. Do try acting tough while you're crying to your mom later on. Judging by Kid's response, she wasn't feeling massively threatened. Not at all. And you tell her it was Kid who... and you tell her it was Kid who kicked your teeth in! So you're Kid, are you? The sneaky little slippery little thief we heard so much about. The goblin narrowed its eyes. Thank you, the daddy content for the follow! Lord Lynx will be thanking me from now until my retirement when I bring your head on a silver platter. I'm trying to fight goblins here. The goblin captain pulled his morning star from his waist and started swinging. You don't know who you're messing with. We ain't no ordinary goblins, sweetheart. I can see that. We're Lord Lynx's elite guard. The goblins that gobble other goblins. The cannibals, then. That's right, the gob squad. What the fuck is that name? Well, on the bright side, we take these guys down, then we're good forever, basically. Anything else? Thanks for a reminder. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get apple. Fucking gob squad. Oh, quit shooting your mouth on. Let me stick a boot in it. And with that, Kid launched into a lightning-fast spinning kick. Her boot connected the side of the goblin's head with a crack, sending the creature tumbling to the ground. Get him, lads! Oh, wait, no. That's the goblin. Get him, lads! The boy looks scrawny. Start with him. The goblin captain spun the heavy metal ball of his morning star and the outfuck is going after me. Glorious gob strike! Aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Glorious gob strike! Oh! The goblins charged across the room in response to their captain's command. Gob strike incoming! Dodged! I swiftly dodged the attack. I can't parry that fucking thing. Well, I tried to at least. The morning star slammed into my shoulder with a sickening impact. Damn it! I writhed in agony. I smashed my keyboard because I was doing full body, See, when I narrate, I like to do like full body talking with my hands. I was like writhing in agony and I smacked my keyboard. Shut up. I writhed in agony, at the same time trying not to lose sight of where the next blow might be coming from. That's the spirits, Grandbag! I ain't done with you yet! Nagel conjured up a black wind, which surged forth like a shearing tempest. How does a human know a spell like that? Who are you? The goblin was quickly silenced as the rushing winds tore through it, and it collapsed to the floor with a final shriek. Nagel looked down at his victim, his expression unchanged. Another goblin flew down from overhead. Bombs away! With a growl. Swinging from above. I rolled away! I rolled across the floor, dodging the attack. But I wasn't fast enough. I guess I can't outrun these guys. Maybe I should fight back, but I'm scared I'm not strong enough. And the iron ball crashed straight into my back. Ah, that would hurt. I let out a howl as the force of the impact jutted through my body. I'd never felt such raw pain in my entire life. I rolled around the floor in agony. Ha ha ha! Dance for me, boy! Let me hear you sing! As I crawled on the floor, the shadow of the goblin towered over me like a black mountain. Die, Bracky! Its lips curled around its fangs in a leering grin, and it raised its weapon over its head. Oh no, you don't! You have to go through me first! It's Nagel. Nagel conjured up a black wind, which surged forth like a shearing tempest. How does a human know a spell like that again? Who are you? The goblin was quickly silenced as the rushing winds tore through it and collapsed to the floor with a final shriek. Nagel looked down at his victim, his expression unchanged. Nagel's kind of scary, like low-key. My head was spinning, but I managed to take the opportunity to rise to my feet. Yeah, Nagel's a bro. Gob strike incoming! Okay, I can't dodge this one, so I'm gonna parry. I'm too weak, I think, to dodge it. I just about managed to push my enemy's attack aside and tried to strike back with my knife, landing a heavy blow right in the goblin's unguarded flank. Yeah! The goblin's face crumpled in agony. We did it! I helped. Another of the goblins hesitated for just a moment, only to be run through by a spear of pure lightning conjured up by Nagel. The goblin let out a blood-curdling howl as electricity coursed through its body. It clutched awkwardly at its chest where it had been struck, its face contorted with agony and horror. Nagel's cape fluttered, and his piercing eyes stared coldly at his victim. None who defy me shall escape my wrath. Another goblin flew down from overhead. Bombs away! With a growl, it sent it up. I think I jumped in for the count. I can't really jump. I'm too weak. I think I should Oh no, I wasn't gonna make it! I didn't make a decision in time. The heavy iron ball came crashing down through the air, aimed squarely for my head. No! Like a fool, I ducked to try to avoid it. And then I was seeing stars. No! No, we didn't get this far just to die. No. Before I knew it, I was crawling on the floor. Boss, watch yourself! Kid's yell broke through the pain, and clutching my throbbing head with one hand, I staggered to my feet. I knew that if I hesitated or faltered for a moment, I would die. And I wasn't about to let myself die in a place like this. Oh, okay. I dodged. Ready to parry! Parry seemed to work. I just about managed to push my enemy's attack aside and tried to strike back with my knife, landing a heavy blow right in the goblin's unguarded flank. I think we're doing it. The goblin's face crumpled in agony. Nagel conjured up a black wind. Again, I guess I don't need to repeat that part. It's the same thing. I wish I had to do that 5 times, I guess. I don't like how it's repetitive, though. I think it would have been more fun if you have to make different decisions after the first battle instead of every time the same. Long live Lord Lynx! Glory to the Gob Squad! With these final words, the goblin collapsed. Yeah, got him. That was the last of them. We made it. battle, right? There was only text, like I couldn't even see the battle. It felt more actiony than like half of the battles in like games these days. God damn, this is really good at making atmosphere. Anyway, I will actually be back this time. I apologize to people who just got here for the raid. I have to go to the bathroom. I cannot wait anymore or I'm gonna fucking pee. So I'll be back, but I have a surprise for those of you who just got here and haven't heard it yet. In my loading screen, I did a song cover of one of the songs, the vocal songs from Chrono Cross. So you can listen to it while I am gone. It'll be on loop, but hopefully I'll be back before one full loop of it, so we'll see. I'll be right back! I'm back. I had to unmute. I was like, how do I unmute? I forgot how. One sec. Sit down. Here we go. Okay, now we can go back to the game. Hi, Catherine! Okay. I'm good now. Let's go back into the game for a bit. I tell you what, I'm gonna play until I run out of apple. But once I run out of apple, I'm gonna have to stop, I think, just because my cold is starting to kill me a little bit. Reading is a little difficult. But I want to finish it if I'm up to it on Saturday if I don't finish it today. If I can. If not, we'll finish it next week. Because I'm enjoying this, and I'm really surprised that a lot of people are enjoying watching it, too. That's really neat. Because I don't usually do, like, this much reading in a stream. Because I feel like it's going to be boring. It's really boring for you guys. But everyone seems to like it today, so that makes me happy. I'm glad you like the song, Catherine. I had a lot of fun recording it. I want to redo it better when I'm not sick. I I did it before stream and my voice is fucked, so I want to redo it when I can do it properly. Ha, piece of cake, said Kid, putting a brave face on things as she wiped the sweat from her brow with her arm. And then she stopped and looked at me. Boss! What were you thinking, you great dongo? Getting the goblins to come after you like that? You really didn't have to, you know. Is that a way to thank me? What a fucking tsundere. Kid gazed softly at me, her blue eyes like the cool glow of the moon. She seemed to be trembling. She worried about me. She looked down at the ground, hiding her face. Thanks. I'll never forget what happened tonight. Even if we go our separate ways. Even if we never meet again. Never. Seems Lynx has got the better of us. We turned to Magel. What do you mean? Asked Kid. We nabbed the frozen flame, didn't we? No, obviously it was a decoy. Not quite. It was a fake. Bait, to be precise. The red jewel in Magel's hand suddenly splintered and fell to pieces with a shattering sound. Oh, fuck. That's all for nothing. Where do we go, then? That rat bastard! Of course he wouldn't have done this fair and square. Fair and square? Strange words coming from Kid. Seems that our quest for the frozen flame continues. Yeah, but before we get back to it, this bunch of drongos said they're Lynx's elite guard, right? But they got some nice loot on them. We're gonna loot the goblins! With that, she started unceremoniously rummaging through the fallen captain's pockets. She was like a hyena sniffing for scraps. Hello, hello, what's this? She found an odd metal plate. It resembled an open hand and was covered in runes. Reckon this might open up some other magic door somewhere. Well, never know when it might come in handy either. Finders keepers! Either way, finders keepers! Oh my god, my brain. The plate vanished into Kid's pocket. We have that for later if we need it. Looks like there's nothing else worth taking. Unless you count pocket lid and bits of string. I wonder if we can use that to, stop the fountain from going crazy and get past the fish. She rose to her feet and looked around the room. You know, it's a real shame to leave the rest of all this loot just sitting here unloved. I suppose we can come back for it whenever. Kid turned to face us and flashed a grin. All right, lads, get a move on. It ain't gonna be dark forever. That hand-shaped plate is our only clue for now. Oh, that's his Magel. Our hand-shaped plate is our only clue for now, muttered Magel, seemingly to himself, loud enough for me to hear. We left the vault, resuming our quest for the frozen flame. So that was a vault. That's what the locked room was. Okay. I'm gonna add that into my map. Vault. Vault. Okay. So now we got this. Okay. The corridor outside the room stretched off to the left and right. I need to go, I haven't been to, like, all these places. So, I should, I wonder if we can use those runes to stop the trap. Let's try that first. It's right here. The fish room is where I died, yeah. I got eaten by piranhas. And what if the runes stop this? That could be good. Came from Lulu. Awesome. Thank you, Fox Onia-san. Thank you, thank you. I don't think it'll work in here, but let's try. Nah, she's just calling me an M again. Let's go. We're not going back. No way, was just they just wanted me to read that again. God damn it. Okay. Let's continue. I don't think I can do anything in the clock tower with it, can I? Just in case. Any little old ladies in here? No? No kindly old dears who know more than they're letting on, lurking in the shadows? Come out, wherever you are! Kanoka Fenora, thank you for the follow. Oi, lady, show yourself! The silence spoke volumes. It's a waste of time, pronounced Mago flatly, turning on his heel. We left the dusty old storage room. Okay, so no. Fish room it is. Ah, damn. Left to the terrace. Okay. Keep going. Room down the stairs. Oh wait, wasn't there something weird about the main hall? I wonder if we need to do something in the main hall. Oh, fuck. I meant to go in. I was like button mashing and then I spaced out. Hold on. Mirror room, maybe? I don't think so, but maybe. We could, that's true. We can ask the statue if it knows anything about it. I want to turn back though. I want to just check if there could be anything in the main hall. But probably not. What's it gonna do this time? He stuck his tongue out at me again. Nice. Yeah, nothing in this one yet. Okay. Down the stairs we go. Aww. I'm gonna go to talk to the mirror first, I think. Just because the fish room is probably gonna take some time. Whereas the mirror might have an idea right away. Insane. What was at the far end of that again? Beast? Oh, his room. Okay, yeah. I think I have to go through the fish room. Because there's a door at the end that we never got past. I think we have to get through that door now. Oh, a window was slightly ajar, bringing in some much-needed fresh air. It seemed that someone had been here only moments ago. I didn't realize this was new dialogue. Let's come back later. We left Riddell's room for now. Too dangerous. How have we not been caught yet in this building? Like, jeez. We're gonna go to the atrium. Time to die. Found bee fish food once again. There's a left turn in the corridor leading to some stairs going upward. The corridor also continues straight on towards the entrance. Oh yeah. So I can go back. I have to go to the atrium. Fuck. Fish time! Kid poked her head through the arch-shaped door and took a look around. Huh, it's big in here. Must be some kind of hall. We took a cautious look around and entered one after another. Okay, this time we're not gonna die. The atrium was a beautiful plaza, complete with a statue that doubled as a fountain. Pillars and arches lined the walls, and in the center was a small pool of clear water, above which the statue stood. Please, weird hand rune thing, protect me. On the other side of the room, I could see an arched entrance like the one we had come through. Oh, it's so cold! Kid was scooping up water from the fountain. I went over to her and, resting my head on the edge of the marble basin, peered into the pool beneath. Shadows flickered under the water's surface. You reckon those fish are rare, as in valuable? Kid leaned right over the edge. See you out there? I couldn't see the bottom. I wondered how deep it was. The shadow of one of the fish grew larger and larger. Whoa! Sensing danger, Kid leapt back from the edge. Click! A fish leapt out from the water and snapped at her, its jaws bristling with razor-sharp teeth. Its mouth closed shut on the air where she'd been only moments before, and with a splash, the fish darted back under the water. Pteranodons again! Deadly carnivorous fish with razor-sharp teeth and powerful jaws that can snap a monster born in half! Master's horn, sorry. Staring in horror, I watched as dark shadows began to gather in what little of the pool I could make out. Pteranodons must have detected prey. Soon the room was filled with the sound of splashing and snapping as fish teemed at the water surface. Bloody hell! Even Kid was uneasy. She took another step back. How many pteranodons were in the pool? Okay, I need to keep close attention so that I can make a good choice. What if we rush, stepped in to deal with the fish? I wonder if we can do that right away. What? You want to try and pick this little lot off one by one? Kate glared back at me, her face a picture of exasperated disbelief. Don't be a bloody idiot, boss! You gonna die here? Well, I stood there, my mouth agape, Pteranodon sank his teeth. Okay, we just gotta leave the room. What if we come back? With, like, magic? A jolt of pain surged up my leg, making me jump. What's he gonna do? Back the way we came, apparently. Kids, let's get out of here! In a panic, we splashed through the water back to the corridor we came from. The fangs of the Pteranodon snapped at my legs, and I felt a searing pain, but I had to endure it if I had any hope of reaching the entrance. Breathing heavily, I finally found myself back in the corridor outside. But that's the only new place. I feel like I need to go through there. Oh, that was a close call. So that whole thing was a trap, man. Talk about twisted. Lynx is even more of a sick bastard than I thought. I didn't die this time. I only have one death. I was about to say he wouldn't have to be if he didn't have to guard against people like her breaking into his home, but I thought better of it. Well, at any rate, I think we can consider that a dead end. Let's go back. Defeated, we left the atrium. Where can I go then? There's gotta be... Oh! It triggered something, though. Something caused Kid to stop in her tracks. Hello, hello! What do we have here? She pointed to the side of the entranceway to the hall. I found myself face to face with a sculpture of an old man's face with a truly phenomenal beard. There's gotta be one damn beard. Yeah, it's one hell of a home defense. The sculpture's eyes seemed to gleam with life. For a piece of marble, it seemed almost too realistic. It's a mouth of truth, announced Meagle. An enchanted statue that can tell when you're lying. If it catches you out, it'll bite your hand off. Oh no. Meagle kept his explanation simple so that Kid wouldn't drift off before he got to the important part. Huh, so what's it doing here then? I suspect it's part of a greater mechanism. Stick your hand in its gob, do ya? Righto, let's see what happens, shall we? With the mischievous glint in her eye, Kid darted over and stuck her hand in its mouth without a moment's hesitation. Hello, Bruce! She stood there for a moment, waiting. But it didn't take long for her to get bored. Nothing. Suddenly, I had an idea. Hey, Kid, who's the greatest thief who ever lived? Me, of course, you drunk! Kid answered without a moment's hesitation, and then suddenly her face twisted with pain. Okay, so you have to ask other people stuff, and then it'll close in on your hand while you're talking to other people. The teeth of the marble sculpture clamped down on her hand. It bit me! She cried. Wait, does that mean that we can trick it? Like, if we ask it questions we don't know the answer to, and if we say something wrong, it'll bite us? I can't say if it directly connects with, cross with Trigger, unfortunately, because I haven't played either. So I don't know for sure. But I have heard some people say it's kind of like the time in between. Knock it off! Everyone knows that's the truth. Ow! The sculpture bit her again as soon as she spoke. you little... A cold sweat formed on Kid's forehead. The sculpture was tightening its grip. It won't let go until you say something true. Despite the obvious urgency of the situation, Miguel was matter-of-fact as ever. Just say anything, Kid. Anything, as long as it's the truth. Yeah, I can't believe she's the best thief. It's so sad. Obviously, Kid wasn't listening. Instead, she just kicked awkwardly at the statue. Oi, Birdie, let go of me bloody hand! She planted her feet either side of its mouth and tried her hardest to pull herself out. She heaved, kicked, and stamped, grunted and strained. Thank you! I have fun acting the lines. I overdo it a lot because I have more fun overdoing it, but... And then finally, her hand popped free. I was taken aback by what I just witnessed and couldn't say a word. She told you it was the truth. Kid raised her hand in the air triumphantly as if to demonstrate. I could see heavy bite marks. The sculpture hadn't come away from the struggle unscathed either. Kid's attempt to break free had left it cracked in several places. Miguel pointed silently at a part of it. I went to take a closer look and saw a pale, flesh-colored tongue. Did it rip someone's tongue out? I expect we're supposed to put something there, commented Miguel. Maybe the hand? Something? What exactly? I replied. Kid stood there for a moment, lost in thought, and then she started to unload all the knickknacks she'd been carrying. Yay, property damage, apparently! It was a strange collection of odds and ends, pulled out from her pockets, her boots, even from her braid. Wow, hiding things in her braid, that's amazing. Oh, this is more or less reformed into the first major part of Cross. Yeah, I knew that the first part was reworked into Cross, but I wasn't sure if it was like also separate or if it was like definitely just like this came and then it was reworked into Chrono Cross. Because I know that this is the game that inspired Chrono Cross. It ended up being like kind of refashioned into the game in a way. All right, boss, now it's your turn to have a go at that stupid statue. Kid grinned at me, holding her assortment of knickknacks out on the palms of both hands. I guess she decided that whatever further horrors the statue had in store, she'd rather not face them herself. That's fair. Nice, kid. Real nice. Throw me to the wolves. Grumbling to myself, I reached out to pick an item. I chose the handshake plate. I took the hand-shaped plate, metal plate we'd found. After taking another look at the runes, I was no closer to working out what they might mean. Here goes nothing. I stuck the plate into the mouth of Truth's marble maw. As soon as I did so, its eyes rolled. Oh God, we got a fucking wall statue. Oh God, its eyes rolled upward and the wall gave a light. Damn. A low rumbling sound came from the sculpture's mouth. This indeed is the ultimate truth of the universe. What? Did you hear something? Yeah. I watched the mouth of Truth in confusion. Its great marble tongue lolled out almost like a snake. It really is an Ahegao. It coiled around the plate, seizing it and pulling it deep inside. What's going on? In a panic, I looked to Miguel for answers. Seems this ineffable truth of the universe has left even the mouth of Truth tongue-tied. Miguel answered in his usual deadpan manner. I think he might have even been trying to make a joke. Oh no. Hang on, so that plate thingy revealed the truth of the universe? What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, that was Kid. Oh my God, Kid. Okay, hang on. So that plate thingy revealed the truth of the universe? And Kid, you went and ground it down Beardy's gullet? Do you realize how much we could have sold that for? Kid kicked the floor in frustration and snapped her fingers. And then, drains on all sides of the room suddenly opened wide. Does that mean the fish water is going down the drain and we can go through the fish room? Yes! The red water formed eddies as it sank away. I was right about the fish room! Helpless, the piranodons were washed away with the current. Soon only trickles of water were left, slowly dripping away. Well, that's a stroke of luck, ain't it? Guess we won't be sleeping with the fishes tonight, grinned Kid, looking at the empty pool. Take that, fishies. We crossed the drained room, making for the exit on the other side and pressed on. Yeah, 4-hour read-along so far. I'll probably stop soon, though, if I'm gonna be honest. I wanted to keep going as long as I could, though. I'll go for a bit longer, but once I run out of apple, I'm done. We went, unless anyone knows, if I'm getting very close to the actual end, it would be good to finish, but if not, then I don't think I am, because I'm playing very slowly. We went through the atrium and continued down the corridor before finding ourselves at a fork in the road. The corridor stretched off to the far right. Oh god, we found a new corridor. Okay. I gotta change the map. Okay. So we got through the piranha room. What was that? Oh, it's apple. Through the piranha room, we got a left and a right. I'm gonna go left. I didn't save. Oh. We continued down the corridor, eventually reaching an old, rather sturdy-looking door. Bloody marvelous. Another bloody door with a bloody magic barrier on it. Wonder what's inside. Me sixth sense tells me it ain't treasure. Kid whispered back to us as she examined the door. But that's spoiling around 50% or so done? Okay. I'll probably play another hour max then. And then I can finish it a little bit. I already chose the path, yeah, but if it gives me an option to go in a door, I still have the option to go back with the save. If 50% or so means I'll probably stop in an hour or so, because if I do a second stream of it, I'd rather the second stream be a bit shorter, you know? I suspect that this is the Manor's... Oh, I suspect that this is the Manor's dungeon, replied Miggle, his eyes closed in concentration. I can hear the sounds of someone moaning in the darkness on the other side. Oh, what kind of moaning? If this is a dungeon, I don't know if I can stream this part. But there is nothing we can do, and thus is of little concern to us now. Let us turn back. With no way of getting through the door, we retraced our steps down the corridor. I guess I'm going right! Straight on, straight on. Okay, I'm going straight on. Locked dungeon. Okay, left was locked dungeon. There. Look at the map, it's growing! See? So bad. We continued down the dark, dank corridor until some stairs leading downward finally came into view. Okay, so these are the stairs. I'll make a note. There's stairs here. Bum, bum. How far have you gone? I got past the piranha room. See you, Eugene. Slowly, we crept down the staircase, descending deeper into the shadows as we went. At the bottom, we found ourselves at another intersection. The dim, narrow passageway branched left and right. I'm gonna go... I don't want to go left or right. I'm gonna make a note that I can go either way. I'm gonna go left. We continued on down the corridor until it ended at a large door covered in scratches and other odd marks. This is pretty dank, please. Above the door was a wooden plate. It bore the legend, guard room, in elaborate calligraphy. Oh, danger. Well, reckon this might be where to find the key to the door upstairs. No getting past that bloody magic barrier without it. Kid pressed an ear to the door and listened carefully. Doesn't sound like anyone's in there. Yeah, because I killed all the guards. Let's go inside. Let me add guard room to the map. Guard room. Okay. Kid opened the door. The room had seemed completely silent from the outside, and so we thought it would be empty. But inside there was a lone goblin. One goblin! It was sitting in a chair with a book in its hand. A light steam drifted from the teacup on the table in front of it, and with it a delicate aroma. I did not kill them all. He looks chill though. The goblin peered at us curiously over its spectacles. He looks like the nerdy one, so maybe he's like on our side. Maybe. There was something different about this one. I could tell as much at a glance. He is reading. This is what happens when you read. You don't blindly follow crazy people. He's cultured. Exactly. He's educated. He's cultured. Heavens, how rare it is to have guests. Heavens, how well spoken for a goblin. I could only feel dread and suspicion at the sight of him nonetheless. Sorry, mate, but we're not your... Oh, that's probably a kid. Sorry, mate, but we're not your guests. Cough up the key to the dungeon if you want to live. He does look a bit shifty. Kid slammed her knife into the table to illustrate her point. That's a very intense way of illustrating your point. But the goblin didn't so much as flinch. Ah, you must be a kid. What a pleasure this is. I have always wanted to meet you. Who is this guy? Why, you're even more ravishing than the rumors would. Before the goblin could finish, Kid's knife flew through the air. She's like, I'm gonna fucking stab you, man. Yeah, the BGM is really good. With a quick flick of his wrist, the goblin caught the blade with the back of his book, a mere inch from his face. Yeah, he's pretty sus. Oh, I see that your approach is as radical as the name of your merry band would suggest, the goblin said, pulling the knife free and handing it back to Kid. Clearly, he has no fear. She took it without a word. He silenced Kid. But her gaze had changed. She was like a cat, cautiously studying its prey. And I was just getting to the good part, too. Oh, well, I suppose I shall have to give up on ever finishing it now. The goblin casually flung the book over his shoulder and into a nearby bin. Allow me to introduce myself, if I may. I am Grismeld, and I am the guard on watch. Doing a very bad job. No need to stand. Please do take a seat. You're welcome to tea, of course. The goblin beckoned us to sit down. Is this a trap, or is he safe? Did he mean to poison us? If I may, Megal calmly took a seat, ignoring the obvious suspicion in the air. I don't know. It might be fine. I'm gonna sit down too. Megal seems to know what he's doing in these circumstances, whereas Kid is just... no. I decided to trust Megal's instincts and took a seat next to him. He had some kind of plan in mind, I was sure of it. Kid didn't look like she'd be pulling up a chair anytime soon. She was standing with her arm crossed, eyeing the goblin suspiciously. The goblin poured 3 cups of tea. Here you are. Poison? What do you guys think, chat? Do you think this is poison? Do you think these cups are poison? I don't know, man. Without the slightest hint of hesitation, Megal took his teacup and lifted it to his lips. He sipped, then placed the cup back on its saucer. Humialin tea. Not a blend I'd expect to find here. If he drank it, it might be safe. What a pleasure it is to encounter a fellow connoisseur. Yes, it's a rare blend and one mainly enjoyed by the noble classes. I couldn't believe the conversation I was hearing, but I also couldn't help but wondering what this rare tea might taste like. My eyes rested on the cup that had been poured for me. He does have a stern librarian vibe. Exactly. He doesn't seem dangerous, just stern. I couldn't shake the fear that it might be poisoned, but I also couldn't ignore how delicious it smelled. Before I knew it, the cup was in my hands. This is great! I blurted out. I'd never had such a delicious brew in my entire life. Did you guys know? For those of you who play Three Houses, I gotta get up the image. Did you know that you can actually buy the tea set from Three Houses? Hold on, I gotta show you. I got it so bad. Oh my god. I found it a few days ago and I'm trying really hard to resist. They have there's two different tea sets. One of them comes with a teacup, and one of them comes with tea bags. Hold on, I gotta show you the Fodlan tea sets. They're amazing. Take me in one sec. Okay, hold on. There we go. Let me just get the size better and then I'll show it to you guys. Okay. Okay. So there's like a Fodlan tea set. And there's two different versions. There's the male Byleth version, which comes with the Restfeld blend and a teacup. They're pretty pricey. But I don't know what kind this is, but I'm pretty sure it's like a black tea with like rose petals or something like that. Yeah. It says rose blend. Safflower. It looks like black tea, rose petals, and safflower for the Restfeld blend. And you get this teacup and saucer with it. That's gorgeous. And then there's a female Byleth set, and the female Byleth set is a bit different. It actually comes with all of the teas that you can use. Instead of a teacup, it's a tea bag of every type of tea that you can give to people at tea time in Three Houses. That's so cool! I have my eye on it. I want it. I'm trying to resist. I haven't decided yet. I might not resist. We'll see if I can hold out. I know, it's gorgeous AF! I want it. We'll see what I decide. I'll make sure to take lots of photos and share with you guys if I do end up caving. My aches and pains faded away. Oh, it's healing tea! He healed us! I glanced over at Kid, who was blowing manically at the liquid in her cup. I'd forgotten that she was paranoid about burning her mouth on things. Remember people poking some fun at the female set? Probably because it doesn't come with a teacup. It only has tea bags. And if it's only tea bags, that is really expensive. But it's also all the ones in the game, so I'm just like, we'll see. Now that we're comfortable, let's get down to brass tacks, as they say. I do indeed. Oh, let me have some apple. Hold on. I feel like I'll probably finish like this area and then I might stop for today. I do indeed have the key to the dungeon, as you surmised, but you will also be aware that I cannot simply give it away. I glanced over to Kid again. Typical, she wasn't listening to a word Grismeld was saying. She was still huffing and puffing at her tea. One sec. Okay. It seemed to be up to me to respond. Oh, I can save here. You want something in return. They seem like someone to reason with. You'd like to know what I want? I want your heads. I was so shocked I didn't press attack, but good thing I waited it out because it was fake. Or rather, I'm sure that's what my employer would have me say. But no, I have no such barbarous aspirations. Furthermore, I doubt I'd be a match for you. Oh, phew. Griswold chuckled as he said this. He wants to play a dangerous game, it looks like. What I live for is the joy of conversation, which I fear my compatriots are ill-equipped to supply. As we've noticed. Your compatriots are something. Perhaps you might have one or two ripping yarns to share? He just wants to talk. Grinning, he added, I'm sure notorious thieves such as yourselves must have more than a few thrilling tales up your sleeves. Yeah. Or is he just trying to stall? I think he could be trying to stall until stronger guards come. I feel like we can trust him for now. He did heal us. So he wanted to hear a story. That seemed a more than fair price to pay for the key. I closed my eyes and thought, aha! I know just the story. How did it begin? One night, a young girl was walking alone in the forest. And then... Oh, I get to choose! She was searching for golden sunflower, the only way to cure her sick mother's illness. Then, what's more interesting? She walked and walked, but the sunflower was nowhere to be found. The fragments I remembered seemed about right. There was only one way the story could end. I took a breath and began my tale. We did kill the strong guards, yeah. One night, a young girl was walking alone in the forest. She was searching for a golden sunflower, the only way to cure her sick mother's illness. She walked and walked, but the sunflower was nowhere to be found. And then, in her moment of darkest despair, she saw a brilliant light. Yeah, he dodged the knife like a pro though. That was pretty impressive. That's fair, he could be up to something. It was none other than the golden sunflower she sought. The young girl gratefully pocketed the sunflower seeds. These will surely heal my mother. These will surely save my mother, she thought. She rushed home to give them to her, and her dear mother was hale and hearty once more within days. And they all lived happily ever after. It was beautiful, murmured Kid, wiping a tear from her eye. I didn't expect that from Kid. Grismouth frowned. Not quite what I was expecting, and not the most riveting of tales, but I suppose it will do. Yeah, that was quick. The key, as promised. I took it from Gizmo's hand. Something didn't seem right, though. Was he really going to give it up so easily? I agree, something seems suspicious about this. And was it really alright to trust such a strange goblin? Grismouth seemed to notice my suspicion. He leaned back into his chair, looking at the ceiling. When I was young Tyro, a braver, stupider goblin, I once served General Viper, who was the lord of this manor until his betrayal by Lord Lynx. Oh. Despite my boorishness, Lady Riddell always saw something in me worthy of praise. Wait, Riddell? What's Lynx's adopted daughter got to do with anything? Oh, you didn't know? Riddell's real father was none other than General Viper himself. Oh, damn. So the daughter, we could turn her against Lynx too. So Lynx killed her dad and then adopted her? Holy shit. What? Lord Lynx spared Lady Riddell's life so as not to snuff out that of the frozen flame. It's an uncanny stone, you see, has a life of its own, and some kind of spiritual bond with Lady Riddell, so we gotta get her on our side then. If only there were some way that I could free my lady from this manor. Alas, I alone am powerless to do any such thing. He might actually be an ally then. This actually sounds kind of promising. Of course I would have no qualms if, say, you were to topple the usurper. I assume you intend to slay the old beast, I mean. It was a strange inquiry to make so casually. When it comes to it. Maybe we shouldn't answer so yeah, I don't think I should answer this so carelessly. I was too taken aback by the directness of Grismeld's question to reply. I'd never expected to find one of Lynx's own guards asking me something like that. Suddenly, I was shoved aside. You're damn right we're gonna kill him! Well, this kid, of course. Kid! We never heard of caution! And in exchange, have some more of that tea to take with us. She really liked that tea. Kid held out her hand before Grismeld could offer an answer. I suppose I have a bag I can share. Grismeld shuffled awkwardly in his seat as he retrieved it. As ever, I was impressed at how Kid's uncompromising attitude and willingness to speak her mind seemed to always get her what she wanted. Kid has no chill. Bunzer, sit tight and leave the rest to us, mate. Stowing the bag in her pocket, Kid took the job. You can trust me. I'm a girl of me word. That might have been the biggest lie she'd ever told. Right, let's get moving. She made for the door with a spring in her step. We left the room and Grismeld behind. I think I'll play a bit longer, actually. Maybe about 30 minutes or so. And then I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna cut it after like 30. I want to make sure, just in case my cold gets worse instead of better, I want to get like a little over halfway so Saturday won't be quite as much, you know? We left the room and took the left turn down the corridor. We followed it for a while before coming to an intersection. The way to the right ended at a staircase going up. Oh, I gotta fucking save. The corridor also continued directly ahead, but the way was completely enshrouded in darkness. The right ended at a staircase going up. The staircase is where we just came from, isn't it? So we just came from the guard room, which is one way, and the staircase is the other. We gotta press on. Okay. Good plan. Getting more popcorn. Yeah, you get that popcorn. We followed the corridor for a while before coming across a small door. Get a whiff of that! Something smells good, whispered Kid, sniffing at the air. Let's find out what! I have to go in every door. I have to, guys. We opened the door. Blimey, this is a small kitchen. This is tiny. It's a dollhouse. Must be for the servants, commented Mago. Game is more fun than anticipated. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Turan. Yeah, I expected it would be fun, but it's pretty chill. I like playing it with you guys, too. It's fun having everyone. I know there's a lot more lurkers than chatters today, but that's kind of fun, you know? We're just all relaxing together and hanging out. No pressure to talk if we don't want, just hanging out and chilling. I like that, too. Sometimes days with chill chat are also nice. I like busy chat. I like chill chat. Having a variety is best. Some days some days the other. Very much ideal to me. I scanned our surroundings. This game feels like a nice one for chill sometimes, so it's a good balance. Some stuff to talk about, and then we can just read the game for a while uninterrupted, too. It's good. It's good balance today. Nice and fun. Oh, one sec. A basin for washing dishes, cooking utensils, some food made ready for tomorrow, and a mousetrap. It looked like any other commoner's kitchen. Kid walked over to a large pot filled with food and peered inside. Looks like tomorrow's lunch. Want to try some, boss? Yeah! Timidly, I peered into the pot. You're working on something at the same time. Yeah, it's all good. I'm not saying that is a bad thing. It's perfectly fine if people are more lurking today, and if you got stuff to do, it's also valid. I'm not criticizing anyone. As I said, I like both. I enjoy when people chat, but I also enjoy when people lurk. And with this game, kind of having the quieter balance is kind of nice. Timidly, I peered into the pot. It looked like stew, and it didn't smell bad at all, almost inviting. I scooped some up with a ladle and brought it to my mouth. Go. Yummy! I get to choose? It was delicious. Mmm, stuff's delicious. I should grab a bowl, kid. I urged between bites. Kid was looking at me again, staring at me intently, in fact, like she was searching for something, probably waiting to see if I got poisoned. Well, you ain't going green or nothing. Guess it's safe. Alright, let's have a try. She licked her lips with anticipation and swiped my spoon right out of my hand. Fancy a taste, Meg? No. I like it's just... No. Kid grabbed a bowl from nearby and began spooning out more. I did the same. I feel like this is a trap. We're about to die. We ate our fill. The stew... Oh, it healed me! The stew was still warm, and it felt as though the magic of fresh home cooking was easing my wounds somewhat. Suddenly, a little voice rang out. You there! The young man with the braid! Kid froze. She's like, I ain't no young man. Oi, who you calling a bloke? Kid barged angrily in the direction where the voice was coming from. But don't I also have a braid? Weren't they addressing me? Oh, it's a mouse! A mouse was looking at us, eyes like saucers, from the inside of a mousetrap hanging from the wall in the corner of the room. Oh, that's that one. Oh, yeah, there's a mouse. We should let them out. Oh, I'm sorry. You're a lung lady. Oh, I'm sorry. You're a young lady, I see. The mouse bowed its head in apology. Please, kind young lady, you must hear me out. The mouse put its paws together and stared pleadingly at Kid. I left the nest to find food for my mother, but as you can see, I managed to get myself caught in a trap. If you leave me here, I'll surely be eaten by goblins. Kid eyed the little creature suspiciously. Eaten by goblins? Oh, wait, that's stew! Ah! Nasty! Suddenly, Ratatouille, except the stew is their Ratatouille. Putting two and two together, Kid ran for the sink. I mean, it's protein. I beg of you, please free me from this trap. My mother is sick, and she'll be terribly worried about what become of me. Why does this sound kind of like the story I just told? The mouse was clearly begging for its life, but there was also an odd little glint in its eye. Meanwhile, Kid was at the sink. Blah! This sounds sketchy. Oh, I'm never gonna get the taste out of my mouth. I'll be buggered if I'm hanging around here any longer. I did say it was yummy. I don't take it back either. Kid had returned from the sink only to stamp off towards the door. She's looking very green around the gills. Kindly, young lady? I don't suppose you could, free me first? You got yourself into this mess. You sorted out yourself. Kid all but spat on the ground as she left the room. The mouse's eyes welled up as it looked at me. Young man, please, you're my only hope. I'm gonna free the mouse. I'm gonna free the mouse. Fine. Unable to bear it staring at me anymore with those pleading eyes, I lifted down the cage and opened the door. Watch me swap places with the mouse. I'll turn into mouse and I'll die. I feel like it's a demon though. It's gonna attack me. Okay, a bit more. The mouse bounded happily out from the inside. Oh, the mouse gave a wicked chuckle. You poor naive fool! Suddenly, its body began to balloon massively in size. Oi, boss! What are you doing in? Kid stopped in horror the moment she opened the door. Bugger me, a griffin! The enormous creature stared balefully down at us. I should have eaten it, you're right. Idiot humans! My mother's not sick, but yours will be when she sees what I've done to you! Good going, boss, you're a bloody liability you are. Oof. Maybe I made a mistake, but you didn't have to rub it in like that. The griffin gave an almighty cry and leapt right at us. I've fought griffin before. I jumped away. Thank you, noob, for the follow. Caught off guard, I tried my best to dodge the attack. But the blow never came, as the griffin suddenly lost its balance and came crashing to the ground. What happened? Oh, bother, I'm too hungry to even fight properly. What on earth? I breathed a sigh of relief, running a hand down my chest. All right, little mouse. Now it's time for the real show to begin. Kid walked up to the griffin, cracking her knuckles. Please, kindly young lady, this is all a misunderstanding, a terrible misunderstanding. Panicking, the creature leapt to its feet. You can't kill me, I have useful information. You let me go, I promise I'll tell you everything I know. Everything. I actually trust it to do that. I thought it was a trap, but turns out it's actually good information. Yeah, I know how much a promise from the likes of you is worth. Kid took another step towards the griffin, not skipping a beat. Please! Kid kept on coming. The griffin kept on shrinking away. Enough! Magel called for Kid to stop. Let's hear it. Thank you, Magel. Thank you, kind sir. The griffin was beside itself with relief. Spoil my fun, why don't you? Grumbled Kid, pouting as she turned away. Kid really likes violence, doesn't she? Listen well, O merciful savior. Right thrice, left twice, right thrice. Should you find yourself trapped in one of Link's swirling snares, remember my words. Oh, I'm gonna write this down. Thank you, Griffin. Right thrice, left twice, right twice. Swirling snares. Is that the trap that comes from the ceiling, maybe? With that, the griffin returned to its mouse-like form and disappeared into a small hole in the wall. Trapped in Link's snares? Ha! As if I'd be thick enough to walk into one of his traps. Let's get out of here. We've wasted enough time already. Kid turned on her heels and made for the door. We left the kitchen. Okay, so that was a kitchen. I forgot to add that on the map. Kitchen. Okay, we got a kitchen. The map is looking so crazy. Look at this stupid map. It's so messy. I'll have to redo it before next time, probably. There we go, there we go. Leaving the room behind us, we took a right turn down the corridor. Thank you, Larkin, for the follow! We followed it for a while before coming to an intersection. The way to the left ended in a staircase going up. Oh, this is the same one. Okay, toward the guard room. Oh, there's more stairs going up? The corridor also continued, but the way was completely enshrouded in darkness. The left ended in the staircase going up. Continued. Back would go towards the kitchen, though, wouldn't it? Why can't I go into the darkness? Let's go back to the guard room and then go backwards, maybe. Pressed on toward the kitchen. Yeah, Scuff Map is part of the 90s gaming. No, you're right. Hi, Nana. We're still going for now. I'm going to stop within 30, though. Whether I feel like I'm done or not. I don't want to push myself too hard. Whimsic. We followed the corridor for a while before coming across a small door. But this is really chill, so I don't really want to end it. I wanted to keep this one going as long as I could, because I don't think a lot of people are going to come back for the second part. So let's get as much as we can in the first one. That was the kitchen. So this time... Oh, I can't keep going. Okay. So maybe I have to go back to that trap. Oh, the wall began moving. A rectangular section opened up and swung around, revealing two enormous goblins clinging to the back. Again. Okay, we gotta fight the goblins real quick. Shoo. Goblins! Scream Kid. They definitely look like goblins to me. Maybe a touch on the large side. Can we go through the door that just turned around? There are 4 in total. The 2 in front of us and 2 that appeared behind us, cutting off our path of escape. Hi, Josiah! Megal rushed towards the 2 behind us. Meanwhile, Kid leapt at the 2 in front, holding her knife in both hands. I drew my knife and rushed to Kid's side. Crash! The spiked ball of a goblin's morning star smashed into the ground, crushing the stone flooring. Kid nimbly leapt up into the air, evading the attack and landing on the goblin's exposed hand. She swung upward towards the goblin head, plunging her knife into his left eye. I thought we killed them all too. Then she flipped backwards and stood ready for the next attack. That was Kid's style, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. We read this before. I jumped back. I can't copy Kid's attack. I should skip this one. It's the same as before, I think. I dodged it and kicked it, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. Those are dead. I was doing great! I felt like nothing could stop me. I took no damage this time. Maybe we ain't such a drongo after all. Just goes to show any old weirdo can make something of themselves. They put their mind to it. Thank you again. This time they glint with mischief. Okay. Let's go towards the stairs. Maybe the atrium is different now because the fish are gone. The fish are gone! We can go through the door in the back. The passage soon ended at the foot of some stairs. With Kid taking the lead, we started to climb the narrow staircase. Wait, we're already past the fish. When we reached the top, we found ourselves at the end of a long, straight corridor. We continued on. We followed the corridor, eventually reaching a fork in the path. Back to the atrium. It said, I unlocked... I don't have any more dead ends that I can explore. I don't think so. The locked dungeon. Maybe I have to go... Oh, yeah, we have the dungeon key now. Continue towards the cell. We continued down the corridor, eventually reaching an old, rather sturdy-looking door. Right. The key we got from that creepy old goblin should do the trick. Kid slipped the key into the lock. The heavy door groaned slightly as it slowly swung open. No steaks today. Not even any goblin steak. Clammy air rose up around our feet, as if crawling blindly through the darkness. This didn't seem like the kind of place anyone in their right mind would visit voluntarily. What about spoons? Maybe soup? We had some mouse soup, remember? We pushed the heavy... Oh god, the sound effects here. We pushed the heavy iron door the rest of the way open and stepped into the darkness. This is spooky. There was a row of cells, all locked behind iron bars. 1, 2... Oh, Gulliver, Milgid, Zoranda, forgive me, please. Please, forgive me. How do you like my moaning prisoner impression? We heard a voice from the third cell, whimpering and crying pathetically. I strained my eyes to look inside. Faintly in the darkness, I could see something that looked like a man sitting on the floor. Hey, Ralph, for now. I'm gonna stop really soon, though, and this time I mean it. So this was the source of the voice. Josh, do you know how far I am in the game now? It should be like a little over halfway if I was almost halfway earlier, right? Oh, are you all right, mate? Kid called out to the figure. Forgive me, it's all my fault. It's all my fault. The Dragoons never deserved this. General, Lady Riddell, oh, forgive me. I beg you. The old man didn't seem to respond to us at all. He only sat facing the wall begging forgiveness for who knew what. Hello? Can you hear me? Asked Kid, trying again. There'll be no getting through to him. His real self will have long since retreated inside the shell he has created, said Megal, cutting her off. Shell? What do you mean? I asked. He has built a shell around the core of his psyche in order to shield himself from the truth. He is running from something terrible. He has seen something or been through something or has done something. And so he has created his own world on the inside as a final refuge, the outside world lost to him forevermore. Nothing spectacular, but just dumb fun. Sounds like the first Sonic, then. I looked at Megal in surprise. I detected a hint of unspoken sadness in his words. And for some reason, he was looking at Kid, watching over her as she started at the man in the cell. Seeming to notice my gaze, Megal turned back to face me, assuming his usual emotionless expression once more. We live in a world of sorrow and foolishness. It's only inevitable that some would try to escape it. But despite his hard words, his eyes retained a certain softness, his steely gaze giving way to a gentle light, seeming a bit over halfway, but seems there's a lot of walking around coming up. Oh no. I want to try to finish it within 4 hours tomorrow, if I can, is the problem. If I don't do a bit more, then I might not be able to finish it within Saturday. I need to get up to a point where I only have a few hours left. I might have to split it into 2 more streams otherwise. Do you understand? Yeah, I think so. I gave a slight evasive answer. You seem confused. I don't blame you. You'll come to understand eventually. Megal looked at me and Kid. What was that all about, I wondered. We're not gonna get much out of him. He's miles away. Let's just leave him and try someplace else. Kid made for the door of the dungeon. Kid isn't a thief, but has deluded herself to believe it, maybe? I wonder. Wait, called Megal. We must find some way to get this man to speak. All of a sudden? What for? I mean, he's speaking already, just none of it makes sense. What are you after? Something she said piqued my curiosity. He mentioned the Dragoons and Riddell too. It's been an uber long stream, yeah. Chrono Cross, this is actually a bonus game included with Chrono Cross. This is Radical Dreamers, the Trésor Interdit. That's why I changed the category on Twitch. It's part of Chrono Cross, the Radical Dreamers edition, but it is not technically Chrono Cross. It was like turned into Chrono Cross. This is kind of like the precursor to Chrono Cross. It's part of the new Chrono Cross game, but it's not strictly Chrono Cross. You know? I think I'm gonna end after this section regardless, even if I have to split it into 2 more. There's like only about an hour or so of content left before the credits roll, but that's not including trying to figure out what to do in the first place. Okay, then yeah, that'll probably be after this scene will be good to end then, I think. Thanks for the heads up, Josh. I think I can finish it as long as I don't read repetitive dialogue in the next stream then. That's good to know. So he said the dragoons are ancient history. Oh, so he said the dragoons are ancient history, snapped Kid. Besides, how can we trust anything he says? He's clearly gone off his rocker. She had a point. The old man had long since cut his ties to the real world. What did Megal expect him to say? Without missing a beat, Megal replied, "We simply have to bring him back to reality." And how are we gonna do that? You want me to do a little dance for him or something, see if that gets his motor going? Please do! I knew if I said anything, I'd get nothing but an earful of a lifetime in return, so I clamped my hands over my mouth to save myself. What are you playing at, boss? Kid seemed unimpressed. Well, that was a close one. I don't think that would work, said Megal dryly. Kid's fist flew straight towards his face. Thank you, Taco Man, for the follow. But what was the sound effect? Was that in the game? Oh. But Megal shifted his weight effortlessly, avoiding the attack, and continued. We must break through the shell he has created and drag him back to the real world. And in order to do that, we will need some kind of key. Mental key, I guess. Something that will reach him, even through the barrier he has erected. I thought it said created for a second, but no. I was like, that's my brain, that's just my brain. But then it was actually the word. Yeah, and where are we gonna find this key? Asked Kid suspiciously. It's in my brain! I don't know, said Megal's simple reply. But there is someone in this manor who can tell us. The mirror? I don't mean, you're not talking about Riddell, are you? I am. Megal replied with a nod. Okay, so we're gonna try to get her in on this with us. We're gonna talk to Lynx's daughter and try to get her to join in our killing her stepfather. Cool. That's a good point to leave off once we finish this scene then, because it seems like the story is taking a big twist. Alright, fine. I don't know what the heck you expect her to tell us, though. Kid turned on her heel and made for the door. We left the gibbering old man in the dungeon, alone with his sorrow. I think, I can save right here. I feel like that's a very good point to stop. That's a pretty good spot, I think. Let's go to my end chatting screen for a tiny bit. There we go. Okay. I was hoping I could finish the whole thing in one stream, but even if I wasn't sick, I don't think I could really go much longer with reading. You know, that takes a lot of vocal stamina, so I'm gonna cut my losses. I'll make a second stream out of it, no big deal. But it's a short enough game that I want to finish it, and I want to finish it this week or next week if I can. So yeah, the suspense. I gotta leave you at a good cliffhanger. Any good narrator knows you've gotta leave it at a good cliffhanger. So we'll come back and we'll try to finish it. But I don't think I can go any more today. I think I am feeling well enough to still do the members Saris watch along. Worst case scenario, last minute, we can just like type and I can not talk and we can watch something else without streaming. But I think it'd be more fun if we could still watch it if I'm up to it. So let's try that. Let's try watching it for the member stream later. Thank you for everyone new who stopped by. Oh my goodness, there's so many new people today. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I don't usually do reading streams. I do them on occasion, but this was a very different type of stream than usual. I hope you enjoyed it. We'll finish this game, and then what do I have coming up? Oh yeah, I'm not 100% sure. For Saturday, yeah, don't worry, I'm watching my own health carefully. I'm watching very carefully. I would have stopped if I wasn't up to it. I was keeping a very, very, very close eye on how I'm feeling. I honestly feel like I could go a tiny bit longer, but because I got to a good breaking point and I'm not feeling well, I'm gonna stop a bit early while I still feel good. You know, I think it's just a good thing to do for today as a precaution. But for Saturday, at 12:30 p.m. EST, there might be an announcement. Might have to change the announcement to another week. Some stuff has come up that's got to be resolved first, so it's going to depend on how quickly we can resolve that. So keep an eye out just in case, because it is a big one if it ends up happening. If it doesn't end up happening and I'm still sick, I might just cancel the earlier stream. If it doesn't end up happening and I feel better, I want to finish this game. But either way, Saturday 5 p.m. EST, we're going back to some more Final Fantasy XIV. I know a lot of you new people found me through Final Fantasy XIV, so don't worry, we're going back to it. We're going back to it on Saturday. And I wasn't actually going to play it next week because I had some busy stuff coming up. But the busy stuff is not going to be next week anymore, so we're going to be playing it on the day of the new patch, probably on Tuesday. I'm going to be playing quite a bit of Final Fantasy XIV on the patch day, probably like as long as I can. We'll see. So don't worry, we'll be playing lots more of it in the future. I am a variety streamer though, so I tend to do like lots of different stuff and hop around. But Final Fantasy XIV is one of the staples, so I do come back to that one a lot. But yeah. Let me quickly check who I should raid on Twitch and YouTube and stuff, so just hold on for a moment there. And remember, if you're not feeling this because you're like, wow, I wanted a JRPG, this is only the bonus game. So when you buy the new Chrono Cross, the Trésor Interdit, you get this, and you get Chrono Cross. This is just the bonus game. I was personally more interested in the bonus game than Chrono Cross simply because of the length of the story. Thanks to N1 for subscribing. But Chrono Cross looks like it's fabulous as well. So if you're curious, you can grab both. And I know a lot of people have actually been complaining that you can't get physical copies, but you can. They're exclusive in Asia, but in the description on YouTube, I have a link where you can buy them from me at Playasia. I have physical copies of the game, so if you really want a physical copy, you get the full Chrono Cross as well as this bonus game, which is really cool. I like it so far a lot. And a lot of you are still watching. I'm glad that you guys enjoy it today. Let's see who I can pass everyone off to today. What would you guys enjoy the most out of the type of stuff that I'm seeing? I think on YouTube, I'll send you guys to Nen. Nen's playing Titanfall 2. Kind of a very, very different type of stream, but I think that'll be fine. And then, who should I send you guys to on Twitch? Let me take a look at who is streaming right now. A lot of people streaming right now. Okay, let me choose one. Hold on. hold on. Oh, Alteru is streaming Chrono Cross! Perfect, I'll send you guys to Alteru! Because then you guys can watch some Chrono Cross as well. That's amazing. I'll send you guys actually on, I think I'm going to send you guys on YouTube to Alteru as well. I'll just send everyone a link to Alteru's channel right now. So you can also check out Chrono Cross. But for now, I'm going to go have a good rest. And thank you guys for sticking around, especially those of you on Twitch who joined with one of the raids and stuck around for such a long time. But yeah. I'm going to send you guys off now so I can go rest. Don't worry, I'm good at resting, don't worry. What? Yeah, I'll see you guys for the streams I mentioned are coming up. So hopefully I'll see some of you guys back soon. And for those of you who stuck around the whole time and found me through Lula's video today, thank you! I know that this is very different than singing and very different from Final Fantasy, so if you came from Lula's video and still stuck around, thank you! And on my closing screen, I will have a song cover that I did from Chrono Cross, so you can stick around and enjoy that for a bit if you want, and then I'll do the raid. Yeah. I'll see you guys, bye-bye! I forgot. I'll put links to Twitter and Discord and everything as well in case you're interested in checking out some of my other stuff. Hold on. There we go. I'll put them on YouTube again in a minute. They have a tiny bit of cooldown. I gotta wait. Just hold on.
しの